No, I'm saying, no, the brakes. Guys, why aren't the brakes working?
Because I cut the brakes! Wild card, bitches! Yeah!
What the fuck is up, all you dreamers and creamers out there? Good morning, guys. Happy fucking Monday. I have such a good feeling about today. I think we're gonna get it today. I practiced some stuff last night. And I'm ready. How was your guys' weekend? Dude, I was so tired yesterday. So tired. I like laid in bed for like so long. I'm pooping. Yo, Blue Pill Will. You had a good weekend playing through? I'm glad you did. Grizz, you're heading to work. Essential Dimension, Xiao Xiao, HD Cage. Blue Pill Will, Super Hentai, Don't Look Back at Anger 92, Nanoflex, Phoenix, and Real Pay Valentine. Hello, guys. What's up?
Johnny, it sounds like, and I said, it sounds like Johnny can't read. She said, Shannon Sharp, get out the class and don't come back until you learn how to talk.
We're watching Angry Video Game Nerd do Doom, and it made me want to listen to Doom. You played Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, I was like playing video games with my buddies. I look over, you're then playing Mega Man X, and then all of a sudden you just like ended stream. I was like, what happened? I hope he's all right. You like Nanoflex? All right, let's just jump into it, I think. What do you think, guys? Let's just jump in while we're here. Just do a little bit of jumping. We can jump. We can jump if we want to. Hold on. Dark Souls notes. Let me bring up OBS. All right, cool. Let me go in here and delete some stuff. Quayleg, this was just me messing around. That. Jump on me, Dad. Jimpity jumpies, jimpity jumps. We'll keep that one for practice. Keep that one for practice. Tomb of the Giants. I don't need any more. Thriz 150. It feels like I'm fucking so fancy. You're very fancy. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Faye's not even that fancy. All right. Let's go. Oops. Somehow your motherfucking streak disappeared. What?
Ancients, the world
You lost your streak, Faye? I feel like that should be illegal. I blame MAGA. Wait, did you not watch one of my streams? Or are you just saying it didn't work? How was your guys' weekend, though? Blue Pimple, you didn't know where to go? In Mega Man X or in Dark Souls 2? I do want to do that Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, Mega Man X speedrun tournament thing in January if you guys still want to do that. Dark Souls 2, you got hungry for Mega Man X. Well, you were in Drang Lake, that's where you need to be. You go to Drang Lake, you just keep going up till eventually you run into the 2 Dragon Slayer, Dragon Rider people, the one Archer and the one Halberd guy. Then after that, you climb up the ladder, go through a little hole, kill an enemy next to a giant so it like turns a thing. Then you go back down. I just use a homeward bone. Then you go up the elevator. You've now activated the elevator. You go up the elevator. Then you open a door. And you open the chest on the left. It will give you a key. Then you go back down. I just use a homeward bone again. And then you walk through the main door and you can unlock it now. Then you go to the Mirror Knight. You saw a door that said you need some king thing and you got confused. That's the, no, that's different. So that door is the door that leads to the final bosses of the game. That's right when you get into Drang Lake. If you go down, there's a bonfire. Ah! And then, oh my god. There's a bonfire, and then if you go to the right, well, if you're looking at the bonfire, if you go to the right, there's a door that's like, you need the king symbol to pass. You get that at the very end of the game. So that's not what I was talking about. No, you were going the right way because, well, kind of. Because I saw you die to one of the ruin sentinels there. When I was playing games with my buddies. Well, yeah, you shouldn't even activate him. The door you open is the door on the right side of that area. The Looking Glass Knight? Oh, is he not the Mirror Knight? I thought it was called the Mirror Knight. My bad. Yippee! The route was so annoying. It was so funny when you're like, is this one of the hardest things to do? And I was like, it's actually one of the easiest. I felt kind of bad. I missed your stream. It was when you were booting the boot, okay? What's up, challenge phase? Good to see you. Yeah, that was definitely part of it. Dude, I am so
Let me
stupid.
in, I'm trying to
What am I doing? Let's just wake up. I still have my coffee. I usually finish my coffee. Remember when I was like, oh man, we're gonna like do this no problem. We are. We're just getting the bad ones out of the way. We're getting all the bad runs out of the way. 2 minutes. It's Monday, you know what that means? CJ version. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. For reals. For reals this time. With meaning. With feeling. With all the things.
In the age of ancient.
Your eye is watering and you keep sneezing. Yeah, I don't know what is happening to you. For reals. We've been working on your driver swings this weekend, and the weather in Michigan was pretty good. Nice, dude. I get to play golf here in a little bit. During Thanksgiving. They have 2 tee times set up. Thursday and Friday. So, definitely gonna be having fun. What I wanna do is like, maybe like tee off from where my stepfather does, but not use driver or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna see how I'm hitting it, and if I'm feeling pretty good, I might mess around and do something stupid like that. Be like an IRL challenge run. Maybe we'll stream it too if I bring the stuff. That might be fun. Maybe your stress is getting the best of you. You had some bad dreams about your mom. You woke up with a sore jaw. Hit a 6 from a short box. What? Are you just telling me to play bad? Thank you. Do you use irons or woods? What do you mean? What's up, Chow? Good to see ya. Yippee! Oh. I met someone at the range and he uses only woods. Oh, no, I definitely... my set goes, driver, 3 wood, 5 wood, 4 iron through, 9 iron. Then pitching wedge, gap wedge, sand wedge, lob wedge. I could get rid of like the lob or the sand wedge. They have different bounces though, which is why I like them, but there's a little over redundancy in terms of yardage coverage. So I could get rid of one of those and get like a 3 iron. And get rid of my 5 wood and get a 2 iron. Or like, you know, I don't know. You want a 3 wood driver? What do you mean by a 3? You mean like a 3 wood you can tee off with, like with a bigger face, or just like a 3 wood that you would use as a driver? Not really up to date on like new clubs and stuff. I just bought a new 3 wood though. I mean it was like 6 or 8 months ago, but bigger face. I mean just hit a driver. Just hit a driver. I don't know. Like, I don't see the, because then like you couldn't use that 3 wood. It would be harder to use that 3 wood off the fairway. You know what I mean? So now you basically have like short-sighted yourself. You know what I mean? What kind of putter do I have? I have a Go Low 5 Scotty Cameron. No birdie. DB
Shirley, I'm
nerd.
serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Don't call him Shirley. Thank you, DB nerd, for the 27 months, dude. Stop saying wood. Why is my TTS so fucked up? I need to like reset the browser source or something. You can only golf with 3 clubs. I mean, so there is like speed golf where they usually just use 1. But if I could have 3 clubs, it would be 7 iron, driver. No, 3 wood, 7 wood, 7 iron, 3 wood, and now do I go wedge or do I go like 2 iron? I think we go. Like if I'm behind a bunker, I'd be fucked. But I guess just don't hit behind a bunker. So I'm gonna say like 2 or 3 iron. No, because you can putt with the blade of your club. You don't need a putter. Like obviously it's more difficult, but you know, you don't need it. If I was going 1 club, it would probably just, depending on the course, it'd probably be like 5 iron, 5 or 6 iron. You can putt with it, you can punch with it, you can get some good distance off the tee with it. You can get it low, you can hit it high. You know, there's like so many things you can do. Pretty versatile of a club. So I'd use the 1. I like building up what I'm comfortable with. I only play with a 6 and a wedge for a bit. HD Gage, you want a good
CJ version 1 asked me, how do I feel about wood? How do I feel about a 3 wood? Why can't I stop saying wood? Sounds like you're on a bit of a wood kick. As minor nug, I'm usually more into rocks and minerals, but I can see the appeal of a good 3 wood for golfing. It's versatile and can be great for those long shots.
right.
As for why you can't stop saying wood, maybe it's just fun to say. Or you're really into golf right now.
It sounds like he is.
Keep swinging or mining, whatever makes you happy.
That's right. CJ, thank you for the 60 bits. Thank you. I can actually see Honest Thomas being. What was I saying? I was gonna say something. No, not a sociopath, but like a killer. I can see him being like. Say something. You know that movie Hitman, where he's like autistic. I don't remember. Oh yeah, a good drill. A good drill. Try to hit every club in your bag 150 yards, or like whatever's a good yardage for you. Like if you can't hit a wedge that far. Maybe not wedges, but like 9 iron through driver. Try to hit all
from
of
the
them.
Ozempic Studios, broadcasting from the top of the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid. Your home for Leonard Farthammer in the morning, Chudley Barfbag with the Workday
No one's
Double
there,
Play,
but
and Robert Bobber Jr. on the drive home. Nobody plays Man in the Box by Alice in Chains more than the Warhog. W-H-O-G.
That sounds hard.
Rank
Yeah.
it up.
But it will give you great control.
Sat on top of your balls.
Oh, look at his spine. Look at my character's spine. Never really noticed it before. Ugh. Awful. Wake up, Nug! What are you doing? Every time I'm roaming YouTube and I see it, I click it and it never loads. I don't know, dude. It sounds like a you thing because people do comment on there. You know? Like I don't know how to fix that. If I could, I would. I'll do some more research into it and see if it is like something on my end. It might be like your phone, like it might be like the resolution of the stream, like maybe like turn down the resolution. I don't know. You said it's just chat though, so like I don't know. Like I honestly don't know.
Blue Pill will ask me, what was life like when you were a minor nug?
Wrong minor.
Ah, the early days. Back when I was just a minor nug, life was all about learning the ropes of mining. Breaking rocks, discovering precious minerals, and dodging
minor or minor. I know.
Routine. There wasn't much time for anything else, but even then, I knew that mining was my true calling. It's a tough life, but the thrill of unearthing something valuable made it all worthwhile.
Made it all worthwhile. A minor. A minor. He wasn't a minor. He's only a minor. Alright? Meaning M-E-R. E-R. He was only a minor, not a minor. Alright? Write that down. Take notes on it. You forget. Minor, Guesty. Guesty, minor. Guesty, hope you had a good weekend. We were just talking about golf. I don't know if you like golf. Big golfer. But we don't have to talk. We can talk about German things too. Like schnitzel and, well, it's Austrian. But we could talk about that. Or bratwurst. I don't know many German things. You've only played mini golf? Hell yeah. My girlfriend loves mini golf. Lederhosen? Okay, yeah, we can talk about Lederhosen. Kind of cool pants. With cool kind of get up. DB nerd, hold on!
What was it like back in 1864?
What was it like back in 1864? Some say it still is like 1864. Sauerkraut? I like sauerkraut. I like sauerkraut on my hot dogs. You can take the man out of 1864, but you can't take the 1864 out of the man. Isn't that historically like a racist comment? Thank you, Honest Thomas. I want more beef stew. Me too. I actually thought about that this morning.
Blue
yeah,
Pill will ask me,
I'm pretty sure it's originally used with the N-word.
Where's the best place to find miners in Germany?
Honest Thomas.
The best place to find miners in Germany is probably the Ruhr Valley.
The Ruhr Valley.
It's historically known for its coal mining industry and has been a major hub for miners. Although mining has declined over the years, you can still find remnants of the mining culture and history there. Plus, there's the German Mining Museum in Bochum. If you want to dig into some mining history...
Thank you for mining history in Germany. You didn't know that? Neither did I. Well, I don't know much about Germany. Thank God. Thank God for what, Suscud? I don't, and I live here. Your understanding is that it was related to city and country? I believe originally, just like the 10 little monkeys jumping on a bed, or What else? Like catch a tiger by the toe. Those are all historically like racist. Well, those are rhymes. But I believe the phrase that you used as well was originally like a racist rhyme. I shall do some more research. There you go. And if not, it was co-op to become a racist thing. Either way. You know the monkey one? Yeah, it's a book. It was a book by What's-Her-Face, right? They had to rename the book. What was it called? Not the original name, but the renamed. I don't remember. Honest Thomas is racist? Oh my god. I knew it. He's Canadian. Even if it isn't, we need to make it racist. It was no, it is racist. It absolutely. Well, I mean, it's been used racially. It has been used racially. Whether or not it was originally racist, I guess, is up for debate. But absolutely has been used in racist connotation or context. Absolutely, like without a doubt. Like you can't argue against that. Ugh. Let's take it easy. People aren't gonna be in on it. Perfect. The mind meld. Boop. Well, if we get out of the first split, we can do this. Jesus. Get this. How'd I get hit? The lightning traveled up the wall and it touched me. Why did that happen? I have no idea. So I feel like I try to do the same thing every time, right? And then like obviously they have a couple of choices of attacks they can do and where they do them and how they do them. And just it's kind of hope I get lucky, I guess. But the odds are I will get lucky. So that's my best knowledge right now. I'm sure with more practice we'll get a better idea of how that one works. But even if you watch like Squillakilla's like hit list tutorial, he'll even say just like, yeah, you just kind of hope they don't hurt you. You ever seen Dragon Shield like that? It's the second time I've seen that that I can remember. Where did I learn this run? Just watching Hub. So, watched him for years do it and play a lot of Dark Souls and just kind of learn it, you know?
Where's the best place to find miners in Florida? At Matt Gates' house, of course. He's got miners from all over, and he's mining all kinds of miners.
That's right.
Why, just recently, a girl testified to the government that Matt Gates went digging around with her when she was 17-year-old. Guess her parents didn't sign over digging rights to the sitting senator. Turns out all sorts of politic fellas are into miners, including Trump in 1994. He was really into a miner with Epstein up in New York. Caught the gold fever.
Jesus. Thank you, thank you, DeviantNerd. You sound so informative. Who does? What's up, big slapnut? Good to see you, dude. Did you have a good weekend? Hope you had a good one. Had a pretty sleepy one. I was so tired. I didn't even do anything. It's getting old, man. We watched the Dune show. I don't think it's good, but we'll watch it for a couple more episodes, but I don't think it's good. You beat Emperor Nug now? Absolutely not. You don't watch enough. Fat and lazy? Hell yeah, dude. I'm here every day. Yeah, it's about total time here, not just popping in, dog. What are you, stupid? But I'm here! Okay, yeah, how long are you here? But I never leave! Don't lie to me. If it would be Omni, you'd be close. I'm glad we got rid of it, though.
I'd feel worse about all the time I spent making our perfect
I've been here for
ring,
years, and I'm
now
probably
that
not
it's
ever.
gone,
Exactly.
We can fight.
It's about total support. It's not about popping in. But I appreciate the pop in.
Killing you will be the hardest thing I ever enjoy.
You got no meetings? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Bring it back? Absolutely not. You pay me and I'll bring it back. Why do you just get to demand shit in my own stream? What the fuck? What sort of fucking right do you get to come in here and tell me what to do? You don't financially support. You are here as a viewer, which I appreciate. But you don't get to tell me what to do if you don't give me money. You have to give me money. That's part of the deal. If you don't give me money, you don't get to tell me what to do. You're trash. No, I appreciate the viewership. But you just because you're a viewer doesn't mean you get to tell me what to do. Ever. Even if you give me money, you don't get to tell me what to do. Technically. Now, I'm more willing to listen to you if you give me money. Because I need the money. But it doesn't mean you just get to, like, treat me however you want, either. Which some people think. It's like, well, do you know how I'm like a tier 3 sub? Don't you know? Like, that means I can be a shithead. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. No, it doesn't, even if it's good advice. Xiao Xiao only has good advice. I believe he is the only person on Earth whose farts actually smell good. He's told me that. He said he likes his own farts. He said his own farts smell really good. You've heard that too? I've heard that too. Guesty, yup. We're all shitheads, that's right. Never combative, never. Or argumentative, never. Never once. Even when we agree, he's never combative. So we can add those games. Yeah. I'm down. It's just I gotta get the time and the money to do it. But. You only bring tech advice to the stream? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whee. Alright. We can get past this. Looks like we're okay. And if we can get past the night, I feel like we're gonna go far. I feel like we're gonna go far. I just know more, so he should listen to me. You're right. Oh! Uh-oh, it's a little too far to the left. You still good? Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah. Alright, guys, I think we got the start of a run. I think we got it. You've been watching Cowboy Bebop, and I found where your name comes from. Oh, nice. Yeah, you've never seen it? Yeah. She's Faye Valentine. She's the purple hair girl. Yippee! That's right, plain true. Yippee! Cowboy Bebop is a great soundtrack. Other than the intro, I can't really think of a song. Not that it's bad. It's just I can't remember any of the songs. Yo, Kaylee. What'd you think of the first episode of Doom Prophecy? I didn't like it. I thought that acting was kind of flat for like most of the characters. I think they did a really bad job of like telling the story or telling a story at all, including like the background of anything. You were bored? I'm not surprised. Yeah. Well, we'll give it a couple more episodes, but I think it was pretty bad. Also, they like the society is supposed to be like manipulative and secretive and like using like, you know, lies and false truths and stuff to kind of like manipulate people, as well as like sorcery, right? But then they have like scenes where it's just like all these girls are like learning how to like be like martial artists or something, and it's just like that's not really it's really not really like what, like you don't need to have a strong female character and she has to be like a physical badass too, you know what I mean? And I think it's just like lazy visuals telling of like, it's just like adding, it didn't need to be there, especially when you have the source material. Like these women are supposed to be like strong and smart and whatever. You don't need to make them fucking like warriors too, you know what I mean? But they chose to do that. Smart women in media. I mean, they're there. Did you read the Dune books? I have. Yeah, I think I stopped at like Chapter House or something. I got like to 6 or 5. The first 4 are fantastic in my opinion. Well, not really fantastic. 1 is great. 4 is awesome. 2 is kind of meh. I didn't really like 2 that much. And 3 was okay, Children of Dune. God Emperor Dune is really, really cool. But then everything past that just got really weird. So I kind of fizzled out, I think, on Chapter House. Did you watch Children of Dune? You're talking about the TV miniseries from like 2002 or whatever? I did watch the miniseries. Because my mom really likes Dune as well. So, that's where I like got it. That's how I got into the books, right? Like she liked them. So, yeah, we watched that. It was good. I remember it being like a fairly like decent adaptation. I mean, especially compared to like David Lynch's like Dune. It was like a great adaptation, but you know, we'll see. They actually they actually stayed more true to the books, which is great, always, I think. When you have the source material. Like in the movie, part 2, which isn't Children of Dune, but just in part 2 of Dune, they like left out Paul having a son and getting his son getting murdered, and like that being the catalyst for like Paul drinking the water of life. Instead, they added this whole like, we don't believe in the prophecy, blah blah blah. You're just trying to control us, blah blah blah. Which was like not in the book at all. Isn't the girl way cooler in the book? You talking about Chani? I mean, cooler is subjective, but she's more like in the book. There is no like right when Paul basically like kills Jameis, which is right in like a halfway part of the book, right? They flee their city, his dad's dead, everyone's dead, right? And he gets picked up, they get picked up by the Fremen, him and Jessica, and Jameis like challenges him and he kills Jameis. Right from like that point on. Yeah, well yeah, that too, we can get to that too. But like no one in the Fremen, no Fremen, no indigenous person is like, I don't know if you're the prophecy or not. Everyone's just like, yup, he's it. And he just becomes more and more this like God figure, right? Who can do no wrong. And Paul and Jessica are both like, we need to manipulate these people. Paul is like 1000% driven by revenge, right? He's like, I want to kill everyone who betrayed my dad. I want to kill them all. They fucking suck. They're stupid. In the movie, he's like, well, the Fremen need to lead themselves. And he's like, in the book, he's just like, dude, I'm gonna use these people to fucking take revenge out on the people who fucking hurt me and my family. You know what I mean? That's it. Full, you know. So, and Chani is, she is, because they changed the gender of, what's his name? Oh my god, what's his name? The planetologist, the ecologist guy. God, I don't remember his name. He's a dude in the book, and his daughter is Chani. And he dies, basically around the same time that Paul and Jessica, like, get into the group with the Fremen. Like, start hanging out with the Fremen. He gets captured, and they, like, cut him up, and they send him out in the desert, and a sandworm, baby sandworm, like, eats him. Oh! Don't kick him. And so Chani is just like his daughter, and her motivations are just like, I want a green Arrakis, first off. I don't want to live in the desert anymore. That's her number one motivation. And then number two, she just like loves Paul. That's it. There's no like tension between her and Paul. There's no jealousy. There's no, you're trying to control us, off-worlder. There's like nothing like that. She's just like, yeah, I love Paul. You know what I mean? So I don't know about cooler, but definitely just more like subservient. And just like a foil for like things. More than anything else. And they tried to make her into her own like character. But you have to have conflict. The real conflict is the internal struggle and the future they see. Which is, admittedly, probably, well, like not even probably, I'm sure, very difficult to pull off visually in a movie, right? Like, my stance, I still believe in it, is like the Dune universe, or like Dune series, the book itself, really difficult to visually tell the story, right? There's a lot of internal monologuing, right? Like subtle perception things, right? There is a lot of possible futures, right? Like once Paul starts like ingesting a bunch of spice, and then even after he takes the water of life, like he can like see all, he describes it as like waves, right? He can see like all possible outcomes, right? But he can only see like the tops of the waves. He can't see the dips, right? She's much more subservient, and that's right there is probably why they changed it. Well, subservient might not be like the best description, but she's much more of like a, hey, I'm a loving wife and I support you. Which is like not a bad thing, right? That's not a bad character trait, but, you know, like, you can't have that in today's media culture, right? You can't just have like a loving, supportive wife in today's media culture. That is a bad thing. Right? She's not her own independent person now. She's just the main character's wife. So, yeah. Anyway, like, how do you, like, visually show Paul struggling with, like, staying on, like, the path that he sees that will, like, guarantee, like, his own personal goals, right? Which is, like, you know, the destruction of everyone who fucking hurt him. And he understands that if he continues doing that, the whole fucking universe is probably in jeopardy, but he's so fucking selfish that he's like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. Playing one, too far to one side or the other. Yeah, I get it. But, I mean, Chani as a character is basically that. She, like, Paul has, like, this, when he kills Jameis, he, like, inherits this whole other family. And, like, Chani's totally okay with it, right? Because that's just their culture. Right? It's like, oh yeah, when you kill somebody, you get their wife, you get their kids, you get their water, like you get all that shit. You know what I mean? But in the movie, it was like, oh, he looked at the princess even though he told me he loves me, he looked at the princess. Oh my god. You know what I mean? It's just, it was really like stupid, and like takes away from the like cultural world building that Frank
My heart's as full as a baked potato. I think I know precisely what I mean.
They have the same culture
when
now.
I say it's a spectacle day. When I say it's a happy
Not saying that like a strong, free-thinking woman is a bad character at all. It's just like when you have the character already, why change it? Ah! Yippee! We're doing it, Guesty. It's being done. What's up, Papa Chifo? How was your stream last night, man? Hope it was good. But remember the fierce reaction I just gave when it was, oh my god, dude. I still remember that. Someone literally gasped and was like, no! And I just sat there and went like, really? We're in a movie theater. It was so stupid. It was, oh my god. That's maybe one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in public. What if Frank Herbert would have said about it? Dude, he, you know, reportedly hated David Lynch's adaptation. So I would hope that he would, like, at least enjoy the new ones a little bit more. But yeah, he did not like, even though he took, you know, he cashed in all the money, he did not like the deal. You did a co-op race for your league. You lost by 8 minutes. Oh man, that's cool though. It sounds like it's good. Like everyone's like of equitable skill, which sounds pretty cool. What's up, D-Rock B?
What? What did it say?
Maybe you're weird, but you like going to the theater and getting rowdy. Yeah, see, that seems, to me, it's like you're putting your own, when you're like loud at a movie theater or talking to the movie or about the movie while the movie's playing, you're putting your own personal things above like the 90 other people in the room. You know what I mean? That's how I see it anyway, right? It's like, oh man, like everyone was clapping and screaming. See, I don't like that. I don't enjoy that. I remember when Anakin turned into Darth Vader and people laughed. No! You mean that? Guesty, you're new to the stream. Can I tell you a Star Wars story? Guesty, you may have heard this already. I know it gets around Twitch quite a bit. Growing up, I was a big Star Wars nerd. The original Star Wars. I still do. I still love the original trilogy. I do. But I was like 8 years old, all right? And, Faye, I have like 8 hours of stream today. Can I at least tell a story? So I'm like 8 years old, and I remember my mom taking me to this like hotel. It was like in our area, like a hotel, and I was like, this is like, I'm sure she told me why, but I don't honestly, maybe she didn't, like, I don't remember that. I just remember getting taken to a hotel, and it's like the big conference room, like the big like ballroom, right? And there's this long snaking line in it, and at the very end of the ballroom, there is a stage, and everyone was given in line was given like a piece of paper. And depending on your age, you had to say a different line based on your age. And so my age group, I remember, it was something about like peas and carrots or something. It was something like that. And it's something to do with vegetables. I don't, that's all I remember. I don't even know if that's true anymore, but I do remember that. And so I go up there. It's in front of everybody, right? I was in front of everybody, and I belt out this line about peas and carrots. I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing. And we leave or whatever, like that's it. And then I remember like a couple weeks later, whatever, a couple days later. I honestly don't remember the timeline because I was 8. But we go somewhere else. And it's smaller now. It's like a little like white room. It's a lobby, right? And there's all these chairs. It kind of looks like a doctor's, I guess, like waiting room. And there's other kids my age there, and I'm with my mom, and we're just kind of like hanging out. And then I get called in to this room, and there's like 3 people on the other side of this like table, and they're like, "Hey, John," that's my name, John. And I was like, "Hi," and they're like, "What do you like about Star Wars?" And as a 8-year-old kid who loves Star Wars, I was like, "I will talk your ear off about Star Wars. You want to talk?" I would talk to about Star Wars to anyone who would listen, and these people were asking me about it. It was like a dream come true. I remember I was like so excited to talk about Star Wars. So that's what I remember doing. I'm sure there was like some other stuff too, and that's what it was kind of like told to me, that I was auditioning to be a part in Star Wars. So that happened like a couple more times, and then they were like, "Hey, you need to come down to California to." I was auditioning to be the young kid in episode 1. The young Anakin Skywalker in episode 1. And they asked me to go to fucking California to like do the audition. There's like a whole documentary about this actually, where they did these casting calls like around the nation and invited people to come to California to do it. And oops, I didn't buy arrows. I was one of those people. Couldn't have been worse than Jake Lloyd. Actually, I saw a clip recently of Jake Lloyd, and like as a kid doing that, like doing his lines, and I was like, he was probably better. Kaylee, eye roll. You were just at a cattle call. They never actually asked you to come back. They did. No, Faye did actual work in Hollywood, which is why she's like so jealous about it. Instead, we got Turbo Man's son. Hey man, I'm sure he was better than me, to be honest. But yeah, they liked what I had. They said I had natural charisma. is what was told to me way later when I was a kid and an adult. Natural charisma, whatever that means. Kaylee! The real jealous Valentine. Oh, she's so jelly. She's full of it. Full of the jelly. 16 on the charisma stat sheet. Exactly. Boop. Your gut says they should have picked me, but there's bias. I mean, admittedly, Jake Lloyd has said he has obviously some like schizophrenia and like mental stuff going on, but he did say that like Star Wars like ruined his life. He would go to school and kids would follow him making the lightsaber noise. You're trekking through the stars today. What does that mean? Kids are fucking brutal. I know, and he's worth like millions of dollars, right? Like, I would love that aspect, but dude, growing up, it would have been like, it would have sucked. The vroom vroom kid, the zoom zoom, Star Trucker. You're working on Star Trek. Oh, nice. That's cool. Here's my experience with Star Trek. I've seen one movie, and the movie I saw was with Patrick Stewart and I don't know, somebody else. I think Will Shatner was in this one too. And they were saving the dolphins. And I was like, this is nothing like, Star Wars is cool. Star Wars is like, we're in different planets. This one, they were just like on Earth saving dolphins. And I was just like, what is going on? This is not cool at all. Save the dolphins. Hey, I'm all about saving the dolphins, but Star Wars never told me to. You know what I mean? Star Wars is just like space battles and aliens and rebel alliances and the evil empire. That's cool shit. Lightsaber duels. Not, hey man, we gotta save the dolphins for some reason. So, that's my only experience with Star Trek, and it just seemed really stupid. So, I never got into it because of it. I never really understood it. Star Wars was my deal. Jedi vs. Sith. Anything else you're not interested? That's fair. You know what, dude? I grew up with like a whole bunch of like action figures and micro machines of Star Wars and like just playing out, like living in the, or just interacting in the Star Wars universe was cool enough for me. You know what I mean? And like the Rogue Squadron video games where you got to like fly through the Death Star was like some of the coolest shit you could do as a kid. At least in my eyes. I was 8 years old, like flying through the Death Star. Like that's fucking cool. That's a dream come true. Whales versus dolphin, who wins? I mean, I feel like the dolphins have the intellectual advantage, but the whales have the size. I say whales because of killer whales. Actually, if I think about it, whales win because killer whales are literally fucking, they're like whale sharks. Like they are absolutely terrifying. What if the humpbacks and the dolphins team up? So sperm whale. I would rather go with the sperm whale. Sperm whales are much more aggressive, right? They battle fucking giant and colossal squid in the frozen depths of the Arctic Ocean. How cool is that? Right? How fucking badass is that? Humpback whales just fucking swim around. Like Jesus. I believe they're called orcas. They're called killer whales. What's up, Doog? I grew up in Seattle, man. We got to see orca all the time. All the time, like naturally. Just like swimming around. And every like so often there would be there'd be an uproar in Seattle. An absolute uproar because the indigenous peoples, one of the tribes, I believe it's the Tillamook, but don't quote me on that. One of the indigenous peoples would hunt and kill orca as like a tradition. And people were like, you can't do that. You can't just go around murdering whales. And they're like, but it's our custom. It would happen like every so often. I don't remember a resolution to that either. I just remember people being upset and then the indigenous peoples continuing to do it. Why didn't that stagger him? What
He's been trying to help me all fucking day. The motherfucker is
usually
worthless.
It's 3 hits.
Nico, if I ever see you fucking try to help me one more goddamn time, I swear to God. I swewer to God. 28 seconds.
Did you just know what they're doing and how many to kill? Yeah.
You are the most
Some of the whale hunting
bullshit
activity is protected
of any
specifically and
backseater I've
excludes
ever
native
seen on
populations.
Twitch.
Yeah, but
you
people
are the
still got
most
pissed off about
fucking
it.
lying motherfucker I've ever goddamn seen. I don't want to see
All right, you guys
one
get to
more
see the
fucking
beginning now.
peep of.
You would eat whale? I don't think whale tastes good. Because a lot of the farming, I guess, for like, or hunting of whale throughout history was more just about like burning their whale fat, right? As opposed, like, it's just fatty. I don't think they actually have like a lot of like meat. I don't know though. Well, I guess like the meat is fat. But it would just be like eating a whole, like getting a steak and like 90% of it being fat. Blubber is supposed to be tasty. Is it really? That's interesting because I never heard of like people eating whale when the whale hunting was like a big thing. But it was all for like whale oil, I thought, kind of typically. But could humans, like, you know how humans we like raise and like cultivate like cattle and like other animals. Why don't we do that with whale for their oil? And then we like, so we have, it's like controlled, you know what I mean? And like, it's not just like going out and systematically destroying the whale populations, but you have like a little whale farm and then we don't have to have fossil fuels. We can just have whale fuel. Whales are huge. Not all whales. You're thinking of like blue whales, humpback whales, sperm whale. Those are big whales, but they're small whales. The little beluga. A beluga's like, what are they, 7 feet? Belugas are cute as fuck. They are absolutely adorable. The beluga, and they're like got like a squishy head. I wouldn't want to kill whales. I wouldn't. That would be a horrific job. Those are cute little whales. What did they do? Especially if we're not eating them, but we're just like using their fat as fuel. That's awful. Are whales really 12,000 pounds? Well, I guess like some of them are, but what about shark? People seem to be much cooler with killing shark because sharks are like mean, right? So what if we farmed shark? Let's take out whale. Oops. Let's take out the whale because whales are cute and nice and they don't really hurt people very often. What about shark? It weighs nearly as much as Chat's mom. Sharks piss through their skin. That's cool. Justice for sharks. You like sharks? I've always liked the hammerhead shark. That's like my favorite shark. They look cool. I don't agree with killing whales. But why don't we just start a whale farm and harvest their oil? I'm just talking out loud, Faye. I could sit here in silence. Let's just see SeaWorld with less oil harvesting. Whale throw up is worth a lot of money. So you're talking about ambergris, yeah, which is they use in perfumes and like some other shit. Yeah, I learned about ambergris from Futurama. Thank you. The one thing that Roseanne Barr taught me in my life. It's in the same episode where Fry drinks 100 cups of coffee. Leisure Suit Larry. I've never played, nor have I really seen Leisure Suit Larry. Words I didn't think I would hear today. I learned from Roseanne Barr. Oh my god. I like how a lot of us learned about ambergris from Futurama. Yeah. I mean, we're, you know, when else is it gonna come up? Yippee! Alright, guys, I got a good feeling. Can't believe I died to the gargoyles. Whales over dolphins in a fight? Dude, see, I don't think whales have that, like, other than the orca. I feel like if a blue whale was just chilling and some dolphins came up and started to fuck with it, like a blue whale would just, like, keep chilling, I feel like. You know what I mean? Orcas are dolphins? Are they? Is that true? I know they're really smart. Orcas are, I mean. Like, I know dolphins are too, but orcas are, like, super smart. Also, did you know that, you guys know Echo the Dolphin? I know it's RB Pimlico's, like, favorite game as a kid. You know what I learned recently? I didn't know this was actually true. That Echo the Dolphin, literally, the inception for it, the idea for Echo the Dolphin came from that story where that woman, scientist, or the scientist, but this woman in particular, gave Dolphin LSD and then jerked it off. That's literally the inception of Echo the Dolphin. That's where it came from. Not that it's like retelling that story, but that story gave the idea to make the game Echo the Dolphin. I was the dolphin. Yo, Donald! What's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Did you beat Mario again?
Play of the New West. You know.
Ah!
No.
Get absolutely rated, you handsome nerd. No. You're just looking in a mirror.
Didn't say the magic word.
DB nerd, you're just looking in a mirror. The dolphin never called her back and was later seen with another scientist. Yeah, in like 20 minutes. See, everyone like freaks out. Like, I'm gonna fight Mario again? And it's like not, after you beat him once, he's not that bad. Also, it gives you the clue to get to Luigi and stuff, so. But, as I mentioned, Donald, the Luigi section, the Luigi boss gauntlet that you're about to do, and the original, like, game, 36 exits, all of them are kind of meant to be done independently, right? Now, on a first play, you'll do them all together, but the Luigi thing that you just did, where it's 32 randomized sections, plus the little, like, breaking out of jail section at the beginning, that's all just, like, hey, if you just want to pick up the game and don't want to play all 36 exits again, here's a way to get to Mario, you know what I mean? Like, here's a quick little way to get to Mario. Boop. So they're all supposed to be just kind of, like, fun, independent. You're doing the boss gauntlet for sure? Alright, I'm not, I will say this, Donald. You get, I'm sure you know by now, you get one checkpoint to put in. One thing that I didn't write down because I didn't want people doing this, or at least like instinctively doing this, intentionally doing this. But if you exit to the overworld, your checkpoint does not save in the boss gauntlet, which means you can do the first, like, 4 bosses, right? Put your save down once you beat the first 4. Do the next 4, right? Then, you can exit to the overworld and you start over, but then you can do the first 8 now and then use your checkpoint at the next thing. You'll save state practice? That's fair too. You don't even have to do that technically, but yeah, if you want to, it's fine. But anyway, it's just like a built-in thing where like, oh man, like, how am I gonna learn all, like, the later, You didn't give me the backstab. How am I gonna learn these later bosses? So it's 8 rooms and a checkpoint? No, no. That was what you just did. You have to beat every boss in the game, and there's 3 different so I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy VII, but in the final dungeon of Final Fantasy VII, you get this item called a save sphere. You have, okay. So you get the save sphere in the final dungeon, right? Just the remake. So not the original? Okay, so we're talking about the original. In the original Final Fantasy VII, in the final dungeon of the game, you get an item called a save sphere, right? And that is essentially like you can put it down anywhere in the final dungeon, and like, but you only get one. You only get one, right? I almost had to time him out just for saying that. I won't though. So anyway, that was the conceptual idea behind this, right? It was like, hey man, what if there's a boss gauntlet, and you get like a save, but you have to choose where you put it down, right? So you have to fight almost every boss in the game, and you get there's 3 different rooms that you can put the saves down, but you only get to do it once. Yeah, but like I said, if you exit to the overworld, it'll reset you. It'll bring you back to the first boss. So you can use that to your advantage by being like, oh, like, let me learn the first 4, then I'll put my save down, then I'll fight the next 4, right? And then now that I know the first 8 really well, I'll exit to the overworld, and then I will do the first 8 now, right? Now I'll do the first 8 bosses, and then I'll put my save down. You know what I mean? Something like that. That's the idea behind it. But yeah, there's quite a few bosses. I think it's 16 or 14 bosses, and the rooms are not like equally spread apart. It's not like every 3 bosses you get a room, or every 4 bosses you get a room. It's variable a little bit. So it's not just, you can't just be like every 8 rooms, because that's not, first off, that's too many, and then second of all, that's not how it works. So, but there's only one person that I know of that has not save stated at all, whether it be practice or through like just getting through it, or requested a different version from me and used it to just skip the Luigi stuff entirely, or sorry, the boss gauntlet entirely. There's only been one person that I know of, and that's Grand Pooh Bear. They're the only one who has not used any save states or any sort of anything to get through not only that section but the entire game. And because even Chambo was using save states and stuff. I'm working on it. You are working on it. Our game's hard. No, yeah, and like no shade on the people who have, but I think like you have to call out the people who've done it legit, you know what I mean? I think that sort of recognition is important to call out because it is so hard, right? Because it is so difficult. Yippee! But Donald, super fun watching you play it if you're still here, man. It's been a blast. It looks like you're enjoying it. If I could give you one piece of advice when playing my game, it's let go of jump more. From watching you, I think that's your biggest, you miss a lot of jumps just because you're holding on to jump for too long. Save states are the new meta, dude. It's crazy that that's like true now. Everyone I see uses save states now. Dude, it's crazy, man. Well, even like Mighty Mouse and stuff and Laser use them now. Crazy. 4 years ago, 2 years ago, that wasn't happening. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I think people value their time. We're just older, we got shit to do now. Hacks have become way harder. That's fair. How the mighty have fallen. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I guess, like, the viewer just doesn't care anymore. There was a time where, like, if you save stated and that someone was watching you, they'd call you a fucking pussy. You know what I mean? Maybe not, like, specifically a pussy, but now people just, like, want to see the clear. They don't fucking care how you get the clear. They just want to see the clear. That's it. Which is weird to me. They just want to see the goalpost. Did Third Wall use save states to learn Hacker's Dream? I'm assuming he probably did, right? Finally finished my stupid meeting. What are we talking about? Yo, what's up, Nano? We were just talking. Donald just rated us, and we were telling him how cool he is. And then we just started talking about how, like, the state of Kaizo Mario on SMW has kind of changed. There was a long time where, you know, like, the community at large was kind of like, I would say, against save stating. Third Wall did not, yeah. And then, like, now it's like anyone you watch, like, even old school players are fucking save stating. And there's just been like this shift. We're just kind of exploring like why there's been this shift. Both from the content creators themselves, the players, as well as the viewers. Like, the viewers don't care anymore. Like, 4 years ago, if you save stated and you weren't like practicing, right? Like a speed run, but you were just like playing a blind hack for the first time and you save stated, whether it be to practice or whether it be to learn, like, or just like to get through a section, people would have called you and like called you out on it. You know what I mean? But today it's just like, whatever, which is fine. It's just weird that it's changed like that. Is it cheating? I mean, who cares? It's a video game. Like, in a speed run, absolutely, right? Because the idea is like you're like, that's like a competition setting. But if you're just playing the game for the first time and you're save stating through, who cares? All I'm discussing is it's just there's been a shift in like public opinion around the. I think, and to be honest, I blame TikTok and or like YouTube Shorts. That's what I blame. Maybe more people played Kaizo and realized how hard it was. That's definitely a possibility, for sure. I think there's a lot of people out there who are newer to Kaizo. Attention span continues to shrink. I mean, so I think, like, you get these, like, videos where it's just the clear, right? Oh, whoa, they just did it. And, like, either they want to emulate that or, like, you know, redo, like, you know, do it again, right? Or like do a video like that, so they just save state. Or like the thing I found for me to get better at Mario was just playing more, right? And when you save state a particular section to learn it, you're not having to get back there, and getting back there gets you better. Like, in my opinion anyway, right? So when you're just like save stating a section to like learn it and learn it and learn it, whatever it is, like, to me, I feel like since you're not focusing on the first part, you are like kind of hurting yourself more. You know what I mean? Personally, like, I mean, some people can't even wait 2 seconds. Like, literally, like Whether it be like entering a door or going through a pipe, like, and RB talked about this as he tested for me. He's like, people are gonna complain, and they do. Like, they can't wait 2 seconds. They have to be back into the level again. You know what I mean? And it's like, why? What? Like, maybe those 2 seconds add up, I guess, if like you keep dying. But either way, like, why does it matter? Like, I'm sitting here right now for 4 minutes. 3 minutes waiting for my health bar to go down. I don't care. It's a nice little break. You need fast retry? Dude, you're missing out on like some really good hacks then. Seems arbitrary. You mean to complain about it, or to like who cares if they wait? I mean, we do really want to grind a single level for 50 hours or watch somebody grind a level for 50 hours. But like, is that happening though, Shao? Like, on some hacks, absolutely. Not per chance. Not fair in a shell. You know what I mean? Not anymore. Because of save states? To be upset about it? Like me, as a creator, being like, man, you can't just walk through a pipe. Or like open a door. Or as the player to be upset about it. Maybe both, I guess, is your position. And like, I guess that's fair. Like, like there were some reasons why some things in my hack are the way they are, and a lot of it's just because I'm too stupid to figure it out. Like, in the Luigi section, not the Luigi botch fights, but when you get to play, when you play as Luigi, there's a section where there's like a hidden H, right? And the idea was like it was supposed to make you spawn in the next room once you get it. And I set up the H correctly and all that shit, and it still wouldn't work for like whatever reason. So I like there is some shit like that where what's she doing? Like, I wanted it to be better. Or like, for example, like the bad ending fight in Perchance, it spawns you outside of the door each time, and people complained about that without like realizing that the reason why that is that it's so you're not locked into the boss fight, and you could like either stop doing it and explore the rest of the, you know, the hidden stuff in the final level, or you know, like whatever. That's basically the reason. I'm like trapped in here. No! I can't do the easy stuff today, guys. What's up, Red's Eye? Thank you for the follow earlier. Dude, your levels are just art. They look really hard, but the music and design are magic. Yo! Appreciate the kind words, man. Donald has been fantastic going through it. Like, I think he's had some gripes, like everyone has, but I think he's been pretty, like, what's the right word? Kind about the stuff he doesn't like, and like it's usually just kind of like an opinion thing, or like objectively is bad, and I agree with it. So he doesn't just complain to complain. So like watching a playthrough like that's always been fun, because like it feels more like they're not just bitching because it's hard. They're bitching because like, not bitching, but you know what I mean. They have complaints because they're valid. What app do I need on my PC to play ROM hacks? An emulator of some sort. I would recommend RetroArch, but you can use any emulator, SNES 9X or whatever. Then I would go to SMW Central, and I would download, there's some tools there that you can use. You can also, you don't even need to like download flips anymore. I think they have like it in the site now. But there's, that's where all the ROMs are, or sorry, all the like hacked ROMs are. And then you need to legally, I can't advocate against illegally downloading Super Mario World blank, not blank, but unaltered ROM, but you would need to get a ROM of Super Mario World somehow. That's not found on smwcentral.net. It's either illegally downloaded or it is legally put onto your computer. I own NES. It's my favorite game. A SNES. Then yeah, as long as you can get that onto your computer somehow, legally, Maxwell.
I know what to do. No, it's your fault.
You basically patch in the ROM, the hack, into your base ROM, which would be like the unaltered SMW. And that's how we legally get around it. Flips is web-based. Yeah, they have like flips in SMW, on smwcentral.net now. It's weird. I remember the first time I was dabbling into ROMs and it's like, it felt like I was doing something illegal. I was like, what's going on? It's so sketchy, but it's chill. It's on the up and up. It's on the up and up, boys. But yeah. It was fun making Perchance, it was. Even if it wasn't very good. Still fun. I don't know if I'll ever make anything again. Probably not. I was so burnt out. I'd rather make a real game than a ROM hack. Xiao Xiao, are you still like, if you're here, are you still like from scratch trying to make a platformer? I remember you like said, you told me that, I don't know if that was on the DL either. Sorry if it was. I remembered you saying something to the effect of like you were working on trying to like develop a platformer that emulates the physics of SMW. Cause like, I think most people agree that like the physics engine in Mario is like, that's what makes Kaizo so fun, is letting go and re-grabbing a jump while in midair. Like that sort of speed difference, even though it's so minor that like when you casually play, you don't even recognize it. But when you like make tough setups and stuff, it can be like the difference between making like a simple setup and something really difficult. And like re-grabbing and stuff, like all that stuff. Like if there's a new platformer that has all that, that'd be so cool. Guesty, I don't remember him saying don't share it with anyone. In my opinion, what's a good first Souls-like game? Red, that's a good question. I would say either Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring. I would say either or. And the reason why is Elden Ring, a lot of people started with Elden Ring, and it's got a lot to it, and there's some quality of life stuff. There's no run backs. There's some interesting bosses. There's a lot you can do in it. There's a lot of variants. If you get stuck somewhere, you can go somewhere else. I would honestly recommend Dark Souls 1. Hi, Lil Paco. But if you wanted to start with Elden Ring, I'd recommend, like, that's okay too. I wouldn't recommend starting with Dark Souls. Oh, hey, guys, you know what I heard? Speaking of Dark Souls 3, there's some like rumor going around right now that Dark Souls 3 is getting a remake, and everyone's like, why? And did you guys hear about that? I read about that this morning. There was some leak that Dark Souls 3 is getting a remake. Or a remaster. I can't remember which one. Probably a remaster, I guess. And people are like, why? It's only been like 8 years. It's odd. I know. I mean, they did remake Dark Souls, the first one, kind of around that time. But technology had kind of improved so much that it kind of like made sense, like increasing it to 60 frames per second, improving the multiplayer matching, like stuff like that. But like, you don't need to do that for Dark Souls 3. Just a cash grab. I could see that. You're on the fence about which one to get? Dude, Red Eyes, to be honest, dude, like, even if you pick like Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls or Bloodborne as your first, like, you can't go wrong. You honestly can't go wrong. They're all fucking great. And like, just my recommendation, I guess, if you're like worried about it or overthinking it, would be just dive in. You know what I mean? Just dive in. Because these games are fantastic. I would also say a lot of people, I guess, aren't really like willing to do this. Or like, maybe this is why they don't like Dark Souls. But like, it's okay to die. It's okay to lose in Dark Souls. You know, it's tough. It's supposed to be tough. It's not supposed to be easy. So if you struggle with something or you're getting killed a lot or whatever, like that's part of the game. It's absolutely part of the game. So like, a lot of people just like want to be the best when they play something. They don't want to struggle at all. And I think something that Kaizo has really helped teach me is like, dying is a part of learning in a video game. You know what I mean? And then eventually get to the point where you don't die. You want to be the very best? So the idea with the run back, Brownie, and why I like it is a couple of things. First off, it's like world immersing, right? Like it immerses you into the world. And I think that's something that Dark Souls does really well. The original one is because you don't have fast travel and you have to waddle around everywhere, it feels like you're in the game more, right? You feel like Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, oh my god. They all, like, you can just travel anywhere at any time, and even Bloodborne, really. And it really makes it feel like you can just kind of zip around anywhere, and like, while there's convenience to that, it doesn't feel like you're really this character, right? But in Dark Souls, for the first half of the game, you have to hoof it everywhere. You gotta hoof it. Also, from like a gameplay standpoint, if you're dying to a boss, it probably, the idea is like, hey, maybe you should like level up more, or like upgrade your weapon, or like do something. And the run back gives you that opportunity to like kill things, right? And like gives you that opportunity to get more money to potentially like level up something. Whereas if you're just spawning in front of the door, there's no real incentive to like, maybe I should go and kill more things. It's like, I'm right in front of the boss door. Let me just go back in. So I am a fan of the idea of the run back. A lot of people just see it as like time wasting or whatever, and like I understand that, but I think there was more thought around it. It wasn't just put there because they thought, oh, it would be fun to waste somebody's time. You know what I mean? I think there were reasons to having a run back in the game. Whether or not that actually like ended up being how people perceived it, I think there was reasons behind it. You know what I mean? Personally. Game Award nominations. Oh, I don't care. No, I don't care. The runbacks in Dark Souls 1 is your gripe, but the explanation makes sense. I mean, to be fair, there's runbacks in 3 as well and stuff. And 2 when it comes. Well, the bonfires in 2 are a little bit closer, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I get it. Like, it does end up like wasting time. You're like, man, I wish I could go fight this boss again. Blah blah blah. Like, I get that. I do understand that. Absolutely. Yippee! But yeah, Red Eyes, I hope you just jump in and have fun. The old souls. Yippee! I must save all my Estus or die trying. I saw a post, it was like somebody complaining that when people make videos about like Dark Souls now and stuff, they use the terminology from Elden Ring. And I was like, man, yeah, well, D-Rock B, didn't you also say that like you won't play a hack that has slow retry? Like, I honestly don't understand that idea, but I just grew up in a different time, or started Kaizo in like a different era when there wasn't a lot of hacks or even any hack that had fast retry. You know what I mean? I guess like if you're only used to fast retry and then there's none there, you're just like, this sucks. We've gone full circle. We've gone full ring. Hey man, that's just good storytelling. You have ADHD, so you get really antsy. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a medical issue when it comes to being impatient, so maybe that's the difference. I don't know. But as long as you have fun, man, that's all. I would just say that, like, maybe don't, like, you obviously have some sort of condition that makes it difficult for you to sit there for 10 seconds. But I mean, there's some really good hacks out there that have slow retry, and I would recommend as strongly as I can. Now you do what you want, but I would recommend as strongly as I can to, like, don't let slow retry be the reason why you don't play something. You know what I mean? Again, that's somebody without ADHD, so I don't know, but be like, man, there's so many better reasons to not play a ROM hack. you know what I mean? There's so many better reasons in my mind. But again, I don't have a medical condition. Ugh. Some of our brains hate it. We can't help it. God, I hate this guy. Heal, you stupid bitch. Yeah, you fucking pussy. You probably save state per chance. No. Kidding. Step closer? Hell yeah, dude. Just jump in. Give it the old jump. I will say that, if you do start with, like, Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls, the progression, mostly, other than, like, Dark Souls 2, will feel like the games get better. Just, like, mechanically. Which might be, like, it might be tougher to, like, start with Dark Souls 3 and then go to Dark Souls 1 and be like, man, this combat's so much slower. I wouldn't know because I started with Dark Souls 1 in 2014. So, I don't really... I wouldn't know. Sekiro is also really cool. It's really different, though. If someone started with Demon Souls, don't start with it. Well, there you go. I didn't play Demon Souls until 2 years ago, so, on the PS5. You have a problem of watching a movie by yourself and it gets really slow and you just skip forward. What? Oh, Hound! Faye and I watched a episode of, the only episode I should say, of the Dune Prophecy. Wasn't that good in my opinion. I think you had said you were hoping it was gonna be good, or you thought it was good or something. I don't know if you saw it. Is Sekiro anything like Tenchu? I don't know what Tenchu is, so I don't know. I know that Sekiro is, in my opinion, one of the best games ever made. It's got, I think, some of the best boss fights, best combat in a video game. It feels like the most, like Dark Souls when you play it doesn't feel like you're sword fighting, right? It doesn't feel like that. Sekiro does. Sekiro feels like you're actually like sword fighting. Or whatever. Oh, I don't know. I really like Sekiro. If you could suggest a game to me, it would be play Tenchu. Okay, so what console's it on? Or like how do you play it? Is it PC or PlayStation 2? Hell yeah, okay. I got a PlayStation 2 literally right next to me. And I can play any PlayStation 2 game I want as long as I get a SATA cable. You're gonna wait for more to come out before you start it. Seems like it'd be a slow. I think they've done a really poor job of explaining the story. I think the acting was pretty flat. They added some things into, like, to make these factions seem more, I don't know, diverse than they are presented in the story, or just, like, generally in the universe. I don't know. Oops, I said I hit it. No! I hit the wrong one. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't really like stealth very much. Not really a big stealth guy. Like Metal Gear Solid. I'm sure they're great games, but I don't really do well with the idea of, like, might not be my thing then. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. You just like sandscapes? Well, the show doesn't take place on Dune at all, or Arrakis, so there's not really any... They have, like, little... You know, they're like, remember Dune? And, like, here's some sand, but, like, for the most part, it's really not that. So if you're watching it, to, like, at least after the first episode, if you're watching it to see, like, sand, you're not gonna see any. How does the sand thing? You forgot it's a different setting. Yeah, it's in some oh, that's another thing that I didn't even realize. So they're on Salacious, what is it called? Salcus? I forgot what it's called. It's supposed to be like it's not like where the Emperor's planet is. It's like it's supposed to be where the Sardaukar are from or whatever. And the environment is supposed to be fucking, like, terrible. Like, that's why their warriors are so strong. It, like, breeds, like, tough. Only the tough survive, right? Kind of like the Fremen. But, like, that isn't portrayed at all in the in the show so far. We'll see, though. Like, it just looks like a normal, like, place. Yippee! Yippee! Alright, boys, let's do it! Salusa Sendukas or whatever, yeah. Is that the water world? So, the Caladan is the water place that the Atreides are from. But, I think there is water on Seleucus or whatever. Gotta hit him with that Hadouken. Hadouken! Dude. I don't know anything about the show. I'm just guessing. There's like water, I guess, there, but I wouldn't call it like it's like Caladan's the. Is it still about the Bene Gesserits? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Supposed to be a prison planet. Yeah, so this is like 10,000 years before Dune. So, if you guys don't know this, there's the Butlerian Jihad that takes place like 10,200 years before Dune. And that's where, like, essentially thinking machines and robots kind of like rise up and try to kill humans. And so the humans like revolt against that and win. And then that's why there's like you're not allowed to have computers, you're not allowed to have any robotic that replicates the human mind is not allowed. And so this show is supposed to take place like 200 years after that. Thinking machine. So glad that didn't catch up in pop culture. Hey man, for being written in like 1964, it's a pretty interesting story. You know, it's kind of like I would say a more mainstream like I have no mouth and I must scream. Butlerian. So yeah, the show's supposed to take place 200 years after that, but 10,000 years essentially before like the movies or like the books. So like I guess ecology of planets can change over 10,000 years. I mean, 10,000 years ago on Earth, we were in an ice age, right? So like, I guess like theoretically, these planets could look different and stuff. This show's also based on a book by not Frank Herbert, but his son Brian Herbert, who at least within like the Dune, what's it called? Community, for lack of a better word, people who like the Dune universe, they pretty much say he's like pretty terrible and like doesn't really like, not only does he not write like his father, but he also like doesn't have the same vision or ideas. So for good and for bad. We were just out of an ice age, got you. So anyway, yeah, it's a little. Humanity was starting to form culture. Proto-culture. There was culture before the agricultural revolution, right? We just don't know what it was. We just can't. There's not much left. Absolutely. Well, I guess like the thought behind that is like they couldn't really make things. You know what I mean? Like they didn't have iron tools, bronze tools. They didn't have tools really, right? Well, I'm sure they did, but like limited technology kind of limited the amount of culture they could like create, right? Couple thousand years, got you. Were we still like waddling around with Neanderthals? Like were there still like different forms of human at that point? Or were we just the one human race left? Fledgling for sure, but still cohesive tribal units, communication. Interesting. So there's like different languages then? Dirt is too acidic here to preserve stuff. Strange. We coexisted with Neanderthals for a bit. No, I know, but during that time. Interesting. We were Unga Bunga. We were Unga Bunga or Ooga Booga. Acidity might be the wrong term, but like it erodes and decays artifacts. Like this predominantly, I would assume, like wood or stone. When is the Stone Age? Is that like, was that not even like a real age? Because we have like the Iron Age, the Bronze Age. Well, the Bronze, then Iron. Is there like, was there like an actual Stone Age? Where we only had stone tools? I guess there would have to be, right? I don't really remember learning about a Stone Age. I remember like the Minoans and the Mycenaeans, but that was Bronze Age shit, right? Yo, what's up, Samwise? I don't know if anything at all is known about spoken language at the time. I doubt, but we're left cave paintings. Oh, like the hands and stuff, yeah. In France. They, I think they suspect that language first developed as song, right? Isn't that like, to like tell, like to pass on knowledge? Whether it be story or like legend or like whatever. I think they, don't they kind of like believe that like song was first, like the first form of communication, storytelling, right? And then it became written language. First language was developed for hunting. Was it really? I thought it was song. I guess hunting makes sense too. The Stone Age is a broad prehistoric period during which stone was widely used to make stone tools with an edge, point, or percussion surface. The period lasted roughly 3.4 million years. Holy shit. So what caused the start of the Bronze Age? Obviously metalworking, but like how did they come across that? What caused that? Because that's crazy. That like for such a long time we were like, hey, here's stone, and we could have like different stones like obsidian and, you know, like quartz or like whatever, but like we weren't like making it ourselves. Oops. And then one day some dude was like, what if I got this really hot? What if we melted this thing and got it like super hot? What would happen? We figured out how to make fire hotter. Samwise, I totally missed your ping, by the way. I saw your name, but then I didn't read it. We gotta teach the elves and the dragons, too. Dude, they're out there, man. Google AI is having issues with math. The Stone Age lasted 3.4 million years, from 30,000 BCE. Yeah, that's wrong. That's 27,000 years. What if it was an accident? I think most good things are accidents. So it could have been. These questions have super simple answers that can be encapsulated in Twitch chat. Well, I'm gonna be here for 8 hours, dude. Can't we have a discussion? No. I only wanted meme. I don't want to learn about the Bronze Age. I want to learn about chat's mom's farts and what they smell like. Oh, wait, hold on. I actually have something about that. Okay. I literally saw this on the internet and was like, this has to be fake. Please look at this. It's like 9 pages. It's like 9 pages of an analysis on the characteristics of Renala's farts. And it goes through how tall she is, her caloric intake, her weight, like potential diet. So then it goes into the smell. I'm not even joking you. I'm not even joking, dude. It goes into the smell. Verdict. Renala's flatus scent is most likely a very sweet, rotten egg smell with a small hint of garlic. Then it goes into the sound and the radius of the parts. Dude. This is something else. The dude who posted this, dude, don't click on his username, by the way. Don't do it. Oh my god, dude. When I forgot I found that. Flatus is an insane word. Tight anus. You could tell there's something, it's kind of like the guy on Reddit who like posts about rubber duckies. Sex with ducks or whatever. Fucks with ducks. It's kind of like that, but with granola and farting. With the fart radius, you would have to calculate the fart circumference with pi. Duck what? You don't know this guy? He's like Reddit famous. Whoa, Kurzberger, what's up? The internet was a mistake. Absolutely. The fucks with ducks guy, he only posts rubber ducks on Twitch. And it's like heavily suggested that he like masturbates to them or has sex with them. You're all about to have me stay off Reddit? Hey, for every like one of those, there's like a funny joke. Actually, I'd say it's like 10 to 1. For every like insane sexualized post, there's like 10 funny posts. I cannot search this on my computer. Imagine the algorithm. Go into incognitus. When you stifle yourself, we're supposed to be incognitus. Ow, Archie. All right, boys. Gargle these nuts. The gargoyle these nuts. I feel like even on incognito mode, you'd have to physically bleach the phone. That's fair. Yippee! Yippee! Oh! 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 Game of the Year nominations: Astrobot, Baltario, Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor Rafanzio, and Black Myth Wukong. Okay. If Shadow of the Erd Tree doesn't win, I'm gonna throw up. It's the only one I've played out of all those. Other than the intro of Metaphor Rustafonso or whatever. But dude, I mean, we have to give credit to where credit's due. We have to, may shock you. And there is so much credit to be done for Shadow of the Erd Tree. What really pisses me off is everyone who complains about, it doesn't piss me off, I guess, but what grinds my gears, chat, is the people who complain about Consort Radahn fight. Because that fight is super fucking fun. And really what that tells me is you're just bad. When I see people complain about the Radahn fight, it just tells me that, like, okay, you're just not very good at the game. Because I thought it was a fantastic boss fight. Your only gripe is that it's DLC? Dude, that DLC is better, well made, and larger than, like, most games made today. And I believe there's precedent that DLC has won Game of the Year already. Because what was it? What was the DLC that won? Witcher 3 DLC won once. Fuck, I guess I'm bad, I guess. Hey, man. Isn't Elden Ring DLC just like a whole game with the massive amount of content? It is, absolutely. It's like 60 hours, at least. I mean, I beat it in like 7, but, you know, your first playthrough. It's huge. Hey, man, we can have a whole articulate conversation about Consort Radahn and why it's a good boss fight. Because a lot of people's gripes just tend to be like, I can't see. Or whatever. Or, he attacked 6 times and I attack once. And like, I think those are poor gripes. I don't think those are valid. But he attacked 6 times! And I don't get to attack. That's not fair. I don't post anymore. What's up, dude? Welcome in from YouTube, man. I wonder if the developers sometimes make massive DLCs like that so they can make a new game in the same engine without being called lazy. I don't know. Maybe. When I hear that, that means that they've never faced an overpowered monster in Dungeons and Dragons. Dude, I mean, when I played D&D, which was not for very long, it felt like every monster was overpowered. I feel like D&D is like really hard combat-wise. But maybe I was just stupid too. Like, again, it was my first time ever playing it. I like Baldur's Gate 3. That was fun. I can't believe Boltaro got Game of the Year nod. If it wins, people will riot so hard. Yeah. I feel like that. Is this people who have played Shadow of the Erd Tree? I have a question. Consort Radon. Is it akin? Oh, and these people also have to have played Kaizo Mario, so it's probably just RB Pimlico. RB, do you think that the Consort Radon fight is somewhat like akin to? I can't think of like a Kaizo Mario boss off the top of my head, like other than Kamek, but I don't want to say Kamek, because Kamek's just like a one hit fight thing. But the idea is like you have to survive until you can punish the boss. You know what I mean? And then like rinse and repeat. I guess maybe like my perchance Mario fights. Whereas like Grand Portal 3 is a little bit more like willing to give you hits. People hate that. No, I know, absolutely. I don't like Kamek. I was just trying to think of like a what's it called? Like an equitable stylistic idea, because like people complain that like there's so many combos with the boss, right? Like it takes like he does like 5 swings and then you can hit him once and like rinse and repeat. The fight at the end of Simpatico. Yeah, okay, great. I watched you do that. Okay, I haven't done it myself, but I have seen you do that. And yeah, it's like you have to wait until he gives you the opportunity to throw a ball up there and then you hit him. And then rinse and repeat. Get away from me! Valid complaint. That's totally fair. I just don't think it's. I don't think it's like necessarily bad. And here, I am a cat. But I don't know. Everyone likes different things, right? So, I actually really enjoyed learning the Consort Radon fight. It would have been cooler if we got something different, though. Hi, Faye. Hello, Faye. Hey, individual obstacle types in Kaizo drive you up the fucking wall, and other people love them. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. There's a lot of wait 5 attacks till the opening at the end of Elden Ring, in the Elden Ring DLC. I did enjoy the new Radon, and I'm sticking with it. It did feel good to finally beat him. Nice! How's the stream going? It's going good. I don't post anymore. How are you doing today? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I practiced a lot. Not a lot, but more than I've ever practiced this game over the weekend. So I'm excited to hopefully maybe get this no hit run sometime soon. Yo, what's up, Tier? Good to see you. It should be no surprise that you weren't unbothered by waiting 15 seconds between every attack. And other people hate it. You know what? I guess this comes full circle, right, RB, to our conversation earlier, where it's like some people just like can't wait, and I'm chill with it. I guess that's fair. Yo, Reckless, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Hold on, right here. 1, 2. 3. 4. One weapon. Morning. Don't freak out. Ah! Here he comes. Whatever happened to learning your opponent? No, that I think it's a totally valid thing too. Red Eyes, I think they're more complaining, and like I understand the complaint. Whether or not I agree with it, I understand. They're complaining about the it's almost like inflated difficulty. It's like, man, if I have to wait through and learn a 6-hit combo attack every time just to punish once, it's like, it feels a little like unfair to that. Like, the fact that like every single time I have to wait this long to just potentially hurt the boss once, it just is like making the fight that much longer and like that much more, like I have to play perfectly sort of deal. Elden Ring made you appreciate Sekiro combat more. That's fair. Like I think that Sekiro is the best combat game that I've ever played. You know what's a close, not a close second, but you know what's a game that I need to play more of, but I think needs to be in that conversation? Armored Core 6. Which is weird to say that. But the Armored Core 6 combat was actually, it felt like dynamic. I think that's the best way I can describe it, is dynamic. You haven't played it? It's pretty fucking good. Hell yeah. Sekiro. Dude, if you haven't played Sekiro, now here's the thing. My first time playing Sekiro when it came out, I didn't like it. The second time I played Sekiro. So the first time I played it, I got like a little bit far and I was like, I don't get this. This isn't Dark Souls. Meh. And I quit. Then I tried to pick it up again because everyone talks about how good it is. And I got a little bit further this time. And then still, it was like, this sucks. This is stupid. This isn't Dark Souls. I quit. My third time playing it. My third time playing it. This is so cliche. Everyone who... This is like as cliche as Dark Souls 2 is a good game. It's just a bad Dark Souls game. It's as cliche as this. Once the combat clicked... Once the combat clicked, I hate that that's just like the reality, but that's literally what it was. Once the combat clicked, it's the best game best combat I've ever played in a video game. I wish there was like a full DLC to it. That was just like a whole new area and stuff. But once the combat clicked in Sekiro, it's so fun. It's so fucking fun. Jump. Come on. Yeah. You love games that you have to play through like 5 times to like? Well, dude, I mean, I was the same way, Shao, with Super Metroid. It's not the game, Shao. It's my mindset. I would I don't know, maybe it is the game, but like when the first time I played Super Metroid, I didn't like it at all. The second time I played Super Metroid, I didn't like it at all. But then the third time I played it, I was like, wow, this is actually pretty fucking fun. So I feel like it's not the game, it's me. Like maybe it is the game, but I feel like a more accurate summation is like, I come into these games with like a preconceived notion of like what to expect or how they're going to play, and when they don't live up to that expectation, or they're, you know, different in some way, I don't like them. But once I kind of like forget about that shit and I just play the game and have fun, I really enjoy it. Like my first couple times playing Sekiro, I didn't understand it. Like I didn't understand how the parry system worked and how it like built up. Like, because when you play Dark Souls, it's all about getting your the boss health low. But in Sekiro, you don't necessarily need to get the boss health low, but when you do, it just makes it easier, right? Because like if their health is too high, their stamina comes back too quickly, and you can't parry them down. But it's not about like getting the boss health bar to 0. It's about getting their stamina to 100. And like that was like I didn't get that at first, you know? I didn't understand that. Don't get me wrong, I love Elden Ring, and I think the Radahn fight is fantastic manifestation of the Elden Ring style. It's one of the best fights in the game. You were just bored learning it. That's totally fair, dude. Totally fair. Like I was definitely like not having the time of my life grinding out that fight the first time. But the more I fought him, the more I liked it. It's cuz I feel I'm still spoiled with Devil May Cry 5 combat. So I have found like I've never played a Devil May Cry game. I played the first one on stream. It's the only game I've ever requested a refund for from Steam. It's the only game. I played it for 45 minutes and I was like, this is terrible. This is bad. I do not like this. And the one thing that I've seen people when they're new to Dark Souls do that you can do in other games that you can't do in Dark Souls is spam. You know what I mean? You can kind of get away with it in Elden Ring. And what does that mean? It might mean spam roll. It might mean spam attack. It might mean spam healing. It's just like you freak out, you panic, and then you like attack. Or you freak out and you roll. Or you freak out and you drink Estus to like heal. And like I think the best way I can describe an Elden Ring, or sorry, a Dark Souls game is, especially Dark Souls 1, is turn-based. Right? It's not a hack and slash. It is a turn-based game where it is. So watch this. It'll be the enemy's turn. Now it's my turn. And in that turn, when it's my turn, Anthony, I have a couple of different options. I can heal, I can roll, I can attack, I can position myself, but those are it's a turn-based game, active turn-based. Yeah, I agree with that. And a lot of people, when they first get into Dark Souls, they just think like they can attack, and like they get all their turns in a row, and they really don't. And once they learn, like you'll see, like a good Dark Souls player is somebody who takes it slow. And this is how I know someone knows how to play Dark Souls. When like let's say they're fighting a boss and they dodge, or like the boss attacks and they dodge the boss attack. Instead of attacking, they heal. That's when I know that Dark Souls combat is clicked for somebody. Because a lot of people will try to like attack and then heal, especially when they're new. And there's not enough time. The boss will punish you every fucking time if you try to do that. Or at least for the most part. But when I see somebody who could have attacked the boss, but understood they had low health and healed instead and positioned themselves better, that's somebody to me who understands Dark Souls combat. What's up, Anthony? There's some fight in Elden Ring DLC that felt like there was no healing time. Scary. How to get better with Souls games. There you go, with Papa Nug. Understand when it's your turn, you get one thing to do. That's probably my biggest tip. When it's your turn, you can heal, you can run, you can position, or you can attack. Like, that's it. Boop. Right in the booty. Just like a fighting game. Exactly. Although I'm not really big into fighting games. But it's, I would say, I guess if that's what it's like for fighting games, then yes. Yippee. The only DLC fight that you didn't like was the Pubescent Knight. Yes. He did not like the Pubescent Knight. I like that fight. I think that fight has one of the coolest attacks in all of Elden Ring, which is when it's a 6 combo attack, and it's when the horsey and the guy are like kind of like going into the floor. So like the horse attacks, and then he attacks, and then the horse attacks, and then he attacks, and then the horse attacks, and then he attacks, and they're like kind of like rushing at you. I love that fight. Or at least that attack in particular. Super cool. You thought that fight was insulting because it wastes your time? Is this the dev telling you not my tempo? How am I hurt so much? I should have more health. When did I take damage? Oh, I must have taken more damage when I fell. I did need to heal, I guess. So now we're gonna be like a little bit off in the next section. It's fine though. RB has such strong feelings against that boss. I can picture him. Faye's like masturbating to your... Faye's literally like fucking stroking her fucking bean right now, thinking about RB getting grumpy pants. Faye so she doesn't like it when I get angry. She doesn't like it when I get angry. She likes it when anyone else gets angry. And she says partially it's because she has to live with me. But I think mostly it's because of the way I get angry. She loves sarcastic, like, oh yeah, that was really good. Like, she loves shit like that. She loves it. Yo, Catalina! How was the rest of, Spiral? I've never played Spiral. I didn't have a PlayStation 1, so I guess like never played is kind of a lie, because I did play it, but like very, very, very little amount, and it was at my friend Elliot's house because he had the PlayStation 1. Well, Sunny D, all right, you beat Spiral 120%. You beat it that day, dude, killing it. Get up, and then they got go. I saw you doing that like running. Sunny D, alright. Wake up, bitch, get up. Yes, Steve, get in here. I'm fucking jamming to it. Was that Scargan? What's up, dude? 59 months?
You son of a bitch.
A long ass time, man.
1 year anniversary. I finally made it.
1 year.
How are you doing?
Dude, I'm good, man. How are you? It's good to see you, man. I practiced this run over the weekend. I'm really... Yo, Lopaco, what's up? I've been enjoying... I was watching Stu over the weekend do his learning of elephants. And dude, he's gonna crush the record. The strats he's doing, if he can pull them off, he's like... And don't get me wrong, the record's fucking strong. He's gonna crush it, though. Picking up your daughter. You did it in like 5.5 hours. Wow. 30,059 months. Wait, 3,059. Stu putting together some nutty shit? Yeah. My health is a little off. Which means we're gonna have to drop 3 times no matter what. Slow going. Oh, it's gonna be long. It's gonna be tough for sure. It'll be like Storks for him. But he's gonna kick ass. I don't think this is gonna kill me. Okay. Good. All right. Yippee! So I practiced from On Orlando onward yesterday, and I got pretty comfortable. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. We never give up. We never surrender. Do you guys think an appropriate Christmas gift to my girlfriend would be getting myself a haircut? It would be, right? She gets to look at it. It's the perfect gift. Hey. Yippee! Is doing the bare minimum a good gift? Guesty! Get her a pet pig. You think we can afford that? Guys, we need to double our Twitch subscriptions annually. Annually, right? Twitch subscriptions into my channel. If we can double that amount, I could get her a pet pig. But until then, we couldn't do that. A new golf club to yourself as well. See how happy she is? Hey, I mean, she gets to see me swing the golf club, shall? Mini pigs are cool. There's no such thing as a mini pig. While I appreciate you actually getting someone who knows what they're doing to do it, I have my reservations on saying that's a gift. You guys want to see the gift Faye got me? Tag off yet. She did get me a couple of golf clubs. She got me this too. It's got a little bird on it, and it says bad birdie. It says bad birdie on it. All he does is rip up his hands. I do. I'm a bad birdie, boys. Start over. Dude, he got me off my game. He almost knocked me off the fucking shit, and then and then he wouldn't let me through his leggies. I should have rolled away. That's fine. We'll get right back there. We'll get right back there, boys. Not a fucking doubt. At some point, not now, at some point in the future, when we start doing trilogy runs, it was a bad luck hat. When we start doing trilogy runs, we're gonna need, I'm gonna need a moderator to, like, clip the last hit, or someone clip the last hit that we take, and then make it a command. Not right now. We don't need to do it for single runs like this, but when we start doing trilogy runs, we're gonna need that happening. Yo, Neptune Neon, you're on your deliver up. Yo, thanks, man. We just got to the Iron Golem and I fucking shit the bed. But I only shit the bed because you weren't here. Now that you're here, we can do the whole run and we can show off for our friend Neptune Neon. That's the point. That's why we were waiting for it. I'm ready, boys. I know we just took a hit, but I'm actually feeling really confident. Maybe guys, McSlapnut, what do you guys think about this? Stream doesn't end until we get the no hit, because I feel like we could get it today. I do feel like we could get it today. What if we don't end the stream until we get the no hit today? That'd be badass. Binovic, we could do it. We're doing it. Reckless, we're doing it. Stream doesn't end until Dark Souls no hit. Done. Official. What have we done, Saracati? I pulled into a meeting, but I recalled you saying that you can get whatever PS2 game you want with a SATA adapter. And you don't. I think I sent you it. Oh, is that... I thought you said you had no meetings today. Maybe you do have it. Or maybe I do have a SATA. Not this again! We're gonna do it. Also, guys, no one is allowed to give me bits or subs or anything until we get the no hit. Then you guys pop off. You go insane. But until then, we make no money. You're not allowed to do anything. I need it. I need that motivation. I'm here all day. Let's go. I feel like we could do it. I feel like we could fucking do it. What about Funny Tangia? Well, if it's funny. Balls are itchy. My balls are itchy. I'm so pumped. I'm so like, oh, I'm so ready. I know I can do it. After the practice, I feel really confident, especially Ornstein and Smo. I feel really good about it. La 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 la. The hat gives me so much confidence. Dude, this hat is good. This is a good looking hat. Look at me. You see me? Do you see how good I look? I look like a no-hitter. I look like someone who's no-hit the game before. Sport coat, Disney shirt, and cool golf hat. It's like hooves. Phase who? What about hooves? How do the hooves relate? Maybe I'm missing it. What? That's a Tangia? There's a confidence hat? What does that do? I feel so confident right now. Thank you, Bolzerici. Bird hooves. Birds don't have hooves. Confidence hat. Dude, my hat instills confidence. That's just it. God, excuse me. La 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 la. I'm ready. Guys, I'm so fucking ready to no-hit this. I can fucking smell it. Getting hit at Iron Golem, that is like so rare. Such a rare hit. Use Braver. Use Come in My Pants. Ball. Don't look back in anger, 92. What are we doing? We're not looking back in anger. That's what we're doing. The nursing job you're going to do reached out to you asking if you still wanted the position. And you were like, yeah, but I don't feel like wiping old people's butts. What if you get the job for the money, Catalina, and then you look for other work while you're at this job? Watching the newest Grand Puro 3 clip compilation, the pain of you dying after the crab boss, followed by Faye cackling in the other room. I didn't see that. You got a timestamp for me? Oh, there's my face. Oh, I was on already. What the fuck? I was in midair and it... What the fuck? I was... She is cackling. That is our relationship in a nutshell. Cackling and typing. Yup. Look, look. Ha! And it's just, I had no control. It just locked me into death mode. That's what happened. You watched it like 39 million times. Thank you, man. Little coffee kitten, what's up? I'm just hiding here being a little cute girl. You can be a little cute girl hiding there. Faye, I've said this before. Look, I have a username. I will say it again. My girlfriend, the real Faye Valentine, has never been more attracted to me than when I am in physical pain. Whether it be dying of some disease. Oh, God. Whether it be dying some disease or dying in a Mario level or whatever. Like, I was literally, it felt like I was going to die. I was laying in bed and I was so sick. I was like, ugh. And she was like, you look so cute. And I was just like, what are you doing? I'm dying. You have your own Faye, you win trader? Hell yeah. I'm like literally like dying. Yeah, that's fair, Faye. But do you think Catalina would do that? We know Catalina. He might not want, like, no one wants to wipe someone else's butt. But he would get in there and do it. So cute, look at him dead. Nurses are fucking freaks, dog. I don't, but if he's already dreading it. No, I get you. I get you. I'm just looking out for his well-being too. Like, I don't think he would treat anyone he was treating poorly, even if he didn't want to do the work. But he needs to make money. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if he really doesn't want to do it, he doesn't have to. Just looking out for him. Want him to be good. Motherfucker! How did I not get the backstab? What's going on? I'm just rushing. Just rushing too much. Idiot. Alright, we're good. Takes 5 minutes. Takes 5 minutes to get back there, boys. 5 minutes? Stop rushing. But I didn't get the job. It was like 3 weeks. There's a shortage of healthcare providers. Yeah. It's important that people want to do the work. Yeah. We're all right, guys. Hey, we're fine. It gives us more time, guys. We're here all day. I'm not leaving the stream once. Not sleeping. Well, I'll probably eat. But we're gonna get this. Whether it be hour 36 or hour 2. You get both sides. Yeah, for sure. This isn't like serving French fries or something, right? It's you know, a little bit more personal, and healthcare related stuff is like important to people. I love you. Catalina, if you could do one job for the rest of your life, not one job for the rest of your life, but what do you want to do? What's the job? If you could do any job in the world, fly a plane, fucking be an astronaut, professional sports athlete, professional poker player, administration. You could do anything in the world and you want to administrate? Okay. You know what's a great for administration? Being like a fucking principal or a school counselor. Something boring. You just sit at a desk, compile data, manage it. Got you. Snoop Dogg's full-time jizzle roller. Dude, you gotta be good though. What if you rolled a fucking terrible J? Probably fired. I was never good at rolling J's. Did you guys always have the one guy of the group, or the one person of the group, who was like the designated roller? They were just like better at it. Where am I? You know what I mean? They were just better at it. So they always rolled the blunt or the J. We had that guy. Your only job is to master the Hadouken? Hadouken! Absolutely had that guy in the group? Yeah. He's paying you fucking practice. You were that guy? Got you. I was not that guy. Anyone could pack a bowl too. I mean, there's a little bit of science to packing a bowl, but anyone could do it. But rolling a good blunt or a good J was like not a skill I could do. I don't think I could be a surgeon. You know what I mean? The amount of like attention to detail and like fine little like movements you need to be like a surgeon or a jizzle roller. Yeah, I don't think I could do it. Nug blunts. Dude, they're loosey-goosey. Your mom taught you how to roll a blunt? That's goddamn, dude. I smoked with people's parents, but my parents, too like uptight, conservative types. Not religious, but just more like, oh, We're the elite. We don't do the poor drugs. You smoke together? That's awesome. That's a cool, you know, cool way to bond with your parents, I'm sure. It's legal. Nice. Yeah, it's legal where we're at too. I haven't smoked weed or done drugs in over 12 and a half years. Just personally, it's not like like they're bad. It's more like it's bad for me. So. You'd roll up like 20 and have them ready to go. How much weed did you guys have? When I was smoking, again, we were like, you know, 18, 19, 20, 21. You know, an ounce was like a lot. 20 blunts though, like, how fat a blunt were you rolling? Like, how many grams were in your blunts? Used to sell so you get like a quarter pound. Damn. At the time when it was illegal, holding that much weed was like scary. Cause like, that's like federal prison shit, you know? You didn't have as much weed as you do now, yeah. So then we started getting the, medical cards, right? So then we go to the medical dispensaries. We were in Seattle. So we go to the medical dispensaries there and like get the good shit. And you like, before, right? When you were just like on the street buying some fucking weed, you'd pay, you know, 10 grams for, or $10 for a gram, right? But that gram could weigh anywhere between 0.5 and 1.2. You know what I mean? Like, just kind of depend if you're getting the hookup or if you're getting some swag or like whatever, a lot of stem. Like, who knows, right? But when you went to the dispensary, you got a, when you were buying a dime bag, you got a dime, you know what I mean? Like, you got your, and it was good shit, too. A lot of the time. Guesty. Marijuana, we don't have that here. In Germany? Probably not. When I was in Japan, I lived in Japan for a while. Not a while, but a little bit. And when I was there, like, getting drugs in Japan was super fucking sketch. So what was huge then, this was 2009, 2008, was synthetic weed. So, and like that shit like was unregulated and like could fucking kill you. You know what I mean? Like, that was big in Japan. So I bet, I guess like a lot of like the weed in Europe probably comes from Turkey, right? Hashish and stuff. It's extremely regulated. You can smoke, but it's gotta be in a club. Oh, that's fair. A gram used to be like 20 bucks on the island, or 50 for an eighth. Shit was wild. Don't do anything illegal in Japan. Yeah, dude, their conviction rate is like 98%. And that's just because of the way the justice system is set up. It's, if you're convicted, you're probably guilty. You know, or not convicted, sorry. If you're arrested, you're probably guilty. Yeah, so, and specifically drugs. Ah! Drugs are bad. You have to be a card-carrying member to smoke weed. Got you. They don't want drugs. Yeah, they don't. It's like it's not as bad as Singapore, but like if you got caught with weed in Singapore, I'm like, don't get me wrong. Like, I might be wrong. Pretty sure they just kill you. I know if I had gotten a DUI in Singapore, I would have been dead. They would have just killed me. Like, literally, like, you are proven guilty of drinking while intoxicated. Your punishment is death. Like, whoa. That's terrifying. Dude, why can't I get this backstab? What's going on? That should be easy. Damn. I'm like too excited or something? I don't know. I don't feel excited. We'll just start over. Don't worry about it. Everyone has an education from the 80s for drugs. Too scared of Singapore police. I mean, yeah. Absolutely. You had there too? In Germany? We had there. Nice hat. Yo, you must have not been here when I put it on. Because it's a gift from my girlfriend. Yeah, it's a very nice hat. It's got a little bird on it. You're American, you grew up in Michigan, but you live in Germany. What? Okay, I thought you were German. Wow, I feel almost lied to. I thought you were German, Guesty. Hold on. You're like, yeah, I live in Germany. And you started speaking German, and I was like, holy shit, she's German. Treat her with some class. Treat her with, like, respect. Be appropriate to her culture. Be kind to her culture. And that now I'm Filipina American in a military family. This all makes sense now. Our whole relationship with Guesty is a lie. Holy shit. There's nothing wrong with that. So you let me guess, like family stationed in Frankfurt? Like growing up? Does that sound right? Or is it your husband's in the service? Mostly Michigan, which is weird because I kind of knew that because I mentioned like Ann Arbor or something and she was like, I've been there or something. Like I grew up there near Frankfurt as a kid. Got you. Married a German, met while studying in England. Oh, interesting. Very cool. Frankfurt Airport is mint. I've never been to Germany. I traveled around. I was just in Heathrow in the UK, so I've never even really been to the UK. But stayed in Paris for a couple of days. Florence, Italy might be the favorite place that I visited when I was there. And then we went to Rome too for a little bit and stuff. Florence was super cool. I will say that. Florence is cool. Yeah, I thought so anyway. But I mean, again, that was like, you know, I was in high school. But, you know, not that we could legally drink on our high school trip, but we did. We went to some clubs and stuff. That was fun. Because they don't care, right? People, their drinking age is pretty much non-existent. And as an alcoholic, even though I didn't know I was an alcoholic then, I was like, yeah, let's go. Drinking and looking at art? That sounds fucking great. It's like a fun time. You're gonna do the night shift at the nursing facility? If they're asleep, you just get to hang out. Yo, Catalina! I think that's fucking awesome, dude. Dude, that'll be fun. Like, keep yourself busy. Dude, yeah, you know, watch some Twitch, get some shit done, but like, no one will be bugging you because they'll be asleep, right? Call the ambulance if somebody starts like having a stroke or something or a heart attack and like, boom, you're covered. You should smoke a blunt. If you're watching any art, it's Meat Canyon. Dude, I have tried to watch Meat Canyon's videos a couple of times, and they are so grotesque that I'm just like, I can't. I can't. I've tried, dude, I've tried. Like, there's one where the kid's like in the bathroom or something. Saracati, same? Yeah, dude, I just can't. I can't do it. Like, it's definitely a style, and like, I respect it. It's just something I can't interact with. The art is gross. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Like, I get that. It's just like, man, it makes me uncomfortable, you know? Dare, I feel like, was taught one how to do drugs. Dude, I remember being in like 5th grade and doing Dare, and my mom asking me after, like, hey, if one of your friends started doing drugs, what would you do? And I was like, I wouldn't be friends with them anymore. And then like, I don't know, 5 years later, I'm drinking and doing drugs with my buddies. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Like, even little 5th grade me, like, believed it. You love grotesque stuff like Meat Canyon? Meat Canyon sounds like another name for a huge vagina. I'm talking... Oh, Guesty. Guesty, we believe in that, by the way. We believe that... You're new to the stream, so I have to go over all the ground rules. And if anyone's new to the stream, here's some of the ground rules. We believe that 50% of all small penis is actually not small penis, but large vagina. Cavernous large vagina. And it's not a sexist thing. I think it's just like a fair thing to discuss, right? Like if you got, Lil Paco knows, if you got 9 inches of vaginal canal, right? If you have 9 inches of vaginal canal, I don't care how big your dick is, it's not gonna fill all that up. It ain't gonna fill all that up. Their program was one of the largest scale failures in the United States government. Yep. Sexual characteristics can vary. Absolutely, right? Huge vagina. Canal. Exactly. A canal. C-A-N-A-L. Canal. So, we just whenever I hear small penis, we have to first just include that it could also be large vagina. It could also be it's the same guy says cran. You need to calm down, Guesty, all right? Miss, I'm not actually German. This you know what this feels like? You know what this feels like? This happened earlier too with somebody else. There's a guy here, he's a mod here, his name's Viblade. He has a girlfriend, her name's Elfin Magic. I've known him for years, right? On Twitch. And she would always enter a stream and say, hola. So I'm just like, oh, she's like of Hispanic descent or like speaks Spanish or like something, right? The reality is no, she's also from Michigan. Maybe it's like a Michigonian thing or a Michiganian thing where all the women do is lie. Cause I thought she was like literally Hispanic. I was like, oh, Alpha Magic, your girlfriend, she's like Hispanic, right? No, she's from Michigan. She's just like a not normal, sorry. She's just like a little white girl who's from Michigan and like not Hispanic at all. Just happens to say hola. Michigan women do be lying. You didn't know Elfin Magic was Viblade's girlfriend? Well, for a long time, I didn't even know, like, I thought they were like the way she would describe, so like Viblade would be, hey, my girlfriend's doing this, my girlfriend's doing that. And then Elfin Magic would always say, my partner, which is a much more ambiguous term, right? Now, they've been dating for like a really long time, right? So like, I think that's why they use that phrase, is like, they're basically married, but they don't want to get married. And that's kind of where I'm at too, right? I don't want to get married, but you know, I also wouldn't call Faye my partner ever, but that, whatever. So I think that's why they use that phrase, but it made me think like, are they in like some sort of like open relationship or like something like, cause like she would like always bring up how she was like lesbian, but then also Viblade would call her his girlfriend. I was so confused about like their situation, because it just felt like very, like the words they used felt very strange. Several people have expressed disappointment. Well, I knew the reasoning of your name prior to learning your real name, because I remember you said, you're like, my real name is like, or my Twitch name is based on what people I worked with who are Hispanic would call me. And I remembered you saying that. So then when I learned your name, your real name, when you helped me with a resume, I was like, oh, easy, duh. All right, let's not fuck this up. There we go. Finally got the backstab. Yippee! Juan hunted you down on LinkedIn. I have a LinkedIn, but I didn't make it. I think Juan Pequeño made it for me. So don't trust my LinkedIn. Your Twitch name is just your last name? You were too lazy to come up with anything cool? Well, dude, it's a cool name. But now we can dox you. Because how many people have that last name? I'm gonna say very few. It's kind of like if I used my last name on Twitch. People would be like, oh, that's a cool name. But they would be they'd be able to find out who I am super easily. Super easily. Lamal20, because you have an interesting last name. Do you ever get girls who come up to you? This has happened to me literally multiple times. And they're like, I bet you this before. Where they're like, ooh, I like to picture like different last names if we were ever to get married. And you have such an interesting last name. You have such an interesting last name. Has that ever happened to you? That's happened to me multiple times. Where girls are like random, like not just like people I know. It's never happened. It's like receptionists. Like, just like I'm there for an appointment. And you're now like kind of hitting on me? I don't really know. Every woman wants to fuck you. Lindsay, if someone came up to you and was like, oh, I just want to envision your, like, what? What is that? It's definitely strange. The real Faye Valentine kept doubling. Only 4 people in Canada with your last name. Your mom, your brother, your cousin, and you. So our last name, there's my dad, right? Who was born from his dad, obviously. But then my grandfather on my dad's side had 2 brothers. And one of them also has, they obviously have the same last name. And one of them had kids. So even, like, there is other people. Actually, it was really small world, I guess. So there's that family. His name is Al. That's Al's side of the family. So we'll call him. We'll say it's Al's family. They had the same last name as my brother and I. And my mom divorced my dad and married my stepfather. And my stepfather has a foster sibling, an adopted sibling, right? Not related by blood at all, but that was adopted when he was young. And she was young. She's younger than him. And their kids went to a school where Al taught at. So they had a teacher with, like, Mr.
That's
Blank,
tomorrow,
who was,
and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a.
When they
when
we met them on their side of the family,
We'll
and they learned our last name, they're like, "Holy shit,
we'll
we know someone with your last name," which is like not very common.
I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
The more names you give, the easier it is to find you. Lindsay, you know how like normal an Al name is.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for.
I'm sure it's mine. Yo, what's up, Nikki? Good to see you, man. Thanks for the good lucks. Alabama. Joker, that's right. His girlfriend's sister's brother's left nut. I hate to interrupt, but it sounded like you said my mom divorced my dad and buried my stepfather. No, married. Married my stepdad, who's named Brad. And you guys know from the golfing streams, who's a cool dude. Brad is like my mom actually got sad when I told my mom, I told my parents, I told Brad and my mom that. They're like, chat loves Brad. And my mom got legitimately sad. She was like, well, why don't they like me? And I'm like, they do, they just like Brad more. All we need is some birthdays and maiden names, and we're doing it. Team Nug's mom. I will tell my mom that a viewer named Super Hentai likes her. She won't even know what it means. She'll be like, oh, that's what a nice name. You're also part of Team Mom? Hell yeah. Brad hardly speaks. He's perfect. Yeah. That's cool. Fucking heal, you little pussy. Do it. You'd kill for my mom? Don't kill for anyone. I'm also Team Papa Nug's mom. All right, I will say, we're going to see them for Thanksgiving. I will tell my family that it seems to be split down the middle now, with half of chat saying my mom is better than Brad and the other half saying that Brad is better than my mom. I will tell them. Will she ask you to explain? The name Super Hentai? No, she probably wouldn't. 60-40 Nug's mom. I think it's 50-50, man. People really like Brad. Viblade's not here. Viblade loves Brad. Someone start a poll. I'm on mobile. Can I get a mod to start a poll? You know what? I'll do it. Poll. Wait, I can't do it. There it is. See? Slash poll. It doesn't work. Brad rhymes with Chad. I like Papa Nug's mom joins out of nowhere and gives 10 subs and goes Ewoks. How does Twitch? Ah! Alright, I'm having fun, but I do need to focus. Usually I send the elevator back up. All right, we're good. Excuse me. Okay, bye, I love you. That sounds like my mom, Catalina, in a nutshell. Where poll? I can't. Okay. I'm doing it. Twitch.tv/PapaNug. The only way I can interact with Twitch chat now easily is if I open up my stream, which kind of sucks. All right, poll. There we go. Start a poll. I would love to start a poll. Who do you like better? Papa Nug's mom. Papa Nug's stepfather. Brad. Oh. We'll just say Brad. You guys don't know this. Brad. You guys get 5 minutes to vote. Yeah, 5 minutes to vote. You can also use Nuggies. Fuck you, Super Hentai. Step Brad. There's no poll. There is a poll active. 2 and 2. Lot for Papa Nug's mom right now. 68% of the vote. Thank you, making purse an option. There's only 8 people who remember that, but you're right. You're a purse! Lo Paco, you might not know this story. When I first met the real Faye Valentine, it was like Thanksgiving. And I was down, at the time I was living in Seattle, and I was down here in Arizona. Visiting my family. And I was like, hey, I'm starting to see this girl. Maybe she'll come like over for Christmas. Would you guys want to like meet her and stuff? And they were like, yeah, sure. And I had Lindsay on the phone at one point, on speaker. And I was like, hey, Lindsay, you know, I was just talking with my family and stuff, and we'd love to have you over for Christmas if you want to come over, blah, blah, blah. And like, she's like, okay. And then I was like, hey, my mom was like thinking about getting you like a purse for Christmas. Like, what do you think about that? And Lindsay's response to that was, Your mom's a purse, and it was on speakerphone in front of my mom. That was her first, like, introduction to Lindsay. And so it was ever since then, ever since I told that story, when we did polls, Lindsay would always put purse as an option. Did my mom laugh? I think my mom was just more shocked that an adult would say that. Chad response. Nug's mom's my purse. I don't know you. All right, what do we got? There's still lots of time left, it seems, but my mom is clearly in the lead with 52% of the vote. 34% saying Brad and 14% saying purse. Nug's mom running away with the victory. This looks like fucking insert county, any county during the elections. It's a landslide. Brad doesn't come into chat. He doesn't. Florida rules, though. Gotta have 60% of the vote to win. There we go. I like that. Hey, it's me, Brad. Nug's mom is a red state. Dude, that's how she votes. I voted 50 times. Wow. You spent 50,000 or 49,000 nuggies? Good for you. Blue Pillow really likes my mom. Or Brad, actually, I don't know. I spent quite a few nuggies too. Hell yeah, guys. Oh, her share's going down. The mail-in ballots are coming in. And Brad is starting to pick up steam here with the mail-in ballots. Holy shit, 41% now for Brad. 45% for Papa Nug's mom. 10K on purse. Not in my election. Ah! Well. Joker, it's good to see you, by the way. I haven't seen you much. I didn't know you liked Dark Souls stuff. Who's you been? Oh my god, it's getting closer. Ah! Yo, thank you for the gift sub. Hold on. Yo, you hit Joker. Good aim, man. May Shock you. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Next time you see Brad on Twitch on his phone, tell him to come in and say hi. Chat would lose their mind. He doesn't have a Twitch. He's 70 years old. He's not getting on Twitch. When Nug tells him the results, it won't be a landslide. I see 46% Papa Nug's mom, 44% Brad, with 10% of the vote going to Purse. What would be his username? We'd probably just make it simple and call Papa Nug's dad. Even if he's my stepdad. Spinovic spent over 200,000 points for my mom. Jesus. I think I'm half of that 46%. Fucking Purse took away votes from mom. It's true. Thanks, Jill Stein, you bitch. Purse is our Jill Stein. Those Purse votes for Faye. I spent 50K on Purse. Super Hentai, a classic. 50K? So of the 84 votes, you were 50 of them? You spent about 55K. You tried to buy Purse a win, but you didn't have deep enough pockets. It's tough. There's people here with millions of channel, or at least 1 million channel points. You're an absolute treasure. I was gonna make it even, but it was getting expensive. You're still poor from election night. Dude, so many people lost. Big time. Ceaseless discharge sounds like a very bad disease. Oh, I need to start saying jokes for every boss. Ceaseless discharge reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Get it? Get it? Yeah, dirty little girl. Airbrush man. I'm poor because of the supernovas. Supernovas will do that. You're a dirty girl. She's a dirty little girl. I saw you playing X2, Airbrush Man. I hope you don't enjoy it. And that is nothing like because of you. It's everything because when I played 2 hours of it or 3 hours of it recently, I hated it. I hated it. Never go ass to mouth, bro. Yo, Travolta, dude, this might be it. It doesn't say it on YouTube, Travolta, but it says it on Twitch. It says it on Twitch. What's up, Broken Snail? Just a little taste. I'm not ending the stream today until we get the hit list. I'm not ending the stream. We're gonna go as long as it takes because I practiced over the weekend and I feel like it could be any fucking run. I feel like it could be any run. It's gonna happen. What's PB now? Well, it's still 4 hits. Still 4 hits. And the longest I've not taken damage is until Beta Chaos. But I feel like my strats are cleaner. We're gonna get more chances. It's just gonna be good. It's just gonna be good, Airbush Man. Do it! Let's go! He did it! Can you fail for like 2 more hours before I go to class? Well, the run takes a total of 3, so yeah, actually, Chef Boy Eric, by the time we, oh, I meant to jump off. Oops. By the time we, I'm just gonna reset this. By the time you go to class, we could be done. Do you do Beta Chaos last? No. The split's right there. I don't know if you can see. I do Beta Chaos right after Sif. Beta Chaos is easy, so I don't know why people, like, hold on to that. Because I want those souls so that I can do more damage on 4 Kings. Personally. Oh, last for Deathless for the humanity routing? Yeah, no, I don't think I didn't do them last either. Then, I don't think. But, yeah, the humanity routing, that's why we do Sif before, or that's why I do Sif before Beta Chaos. That's our 30th humanity we get. Yeah. Yo. Yeah! Okay! What? Juan, what would you do a hitless run ever? You probably just don't have time. You're like a real adult with kids and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Just can't dedicate that kind of time. It's fair. All right, boys. What does vacuous mean? I mean like unintelligent? Of no thought? Not free thinking? What does it mean? Empty? Lacking substance. Lacking intelligence. Got you. We did have our last tournament of the year yesterday, so you'll actually be able to play some video games. Yo! Dude, you know what game I kind of want to play? It's because somebody, because we were watching Angry Video Game Nerd, and he was doing Final Fantasy VI. Well, I guess that's one of them. I want to replay Final Fantasy VI again, because that game seemed, like, watching him play it, like, made me want to play it again. And then not only that, Chrono Trigger. I want to replay Chrono Trigger. I think Chrono Trigger is a game I could replay once a year and have fun. You know what I mean? Final Fantasy VI I'd watch for 8 hours. Dude, I've only played it the once, and I never did 100%. So I'd want to, like, redo Final Fantasy VI and do Death Guys and, like, do everything. I did recruit every character, I think. No, except Shadow. I want to keep Shadow, because I didn't know you could keep Shadow alive. So I'd want to keep Shadow alive and some other stuff. You want to play Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross back to back and see what you like better? I watched Chrono Cross. I've never played it, and it definitely doesn't seem as good as Chrono Trigger. but maybe that's just me. 100% hard. The arena in the second act is almost impossible. Oh, damn. The last time you tried to play Final Fantasy VI, you accidentally glitched your inventory with some Realm Gal bug. Really? You don't like Chrono Cross at all? I remember, like, the weird thing about Chrono Cross was, like, if you used fire magic, it was kind of a cool idea, but I think the execution was bad. Where, like, let's say you cast fire in the... Then, like, in the air, around the thing that you cast fire, there's, like, fire particles, which made you do more fire damage in your next turn or something. But then there's, like, electricity around it. I don't really remember. Again, I watched somebody do it. I never played it. But it seemed like a cool idea. What's up, Charles? The realm glitch is the best part of the speedrun. What is that? What is that? As somebody who doesn't know the speedrun of Final Fantasy VI. Yippee! God, excuse me. It's probably been years since you played it. You remember not liking how the encounters worked on the overworld and the combat system. That's fair, man. The story seemed weird too. It just seemed like... It seemed like... You know what it felt like, Juan? Watching it? It felt like it was a different game and they just slapped some Chrono Trigger stuff into it. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like Doki Doki Mario became Mario 2. It seemed like that. But I don't know if that's the actual truth to it. It didn't seem like it was from the ground up designed to be Chrono Trigger. Or a Chrono Trigger sequel. Like, why am I a cat? Good question. JRPG, like, you've enjoyed most this year was Ocean Star Secondary Story R. Dude. Final Fantasy X's a close second. 12, you can be a bunny. Ooh, more like a Playboy bunny. I'm not, can you hear me, Judge? I'm not a cat. You're going to run the Ancient Dragons in Final Fantasy VI is another fun run. Isn't that the Death Guys thing? Isn't that like when the world changes and all the things get let out? It's like there's Death Guys and then like the 6 dragons or 7 dragons or 12 dragons. When you played through the Bunny Girl Village, I can attest that was the one I had the most viewers. Here's the thing about JRPGs, and I don't know if it's just like a translation thing or what. It's also like anime names, so I think it might be a translation thing. But it's like, the names are terrible. Whether they be in the game or outside of the game. Typically, the names are awful. We're a part of the Unicorn Brigade. Like, why? Like, this game is so cool, and you're saying Unicorn Brigade? Might as well call them the Charade Brigade. Like, that's where Suikoden 2 lost me. Dude, I know, man. Vienna sausages? was close. It's like the third line of dialogue. It's a good thing you don't read the dialogue though, right, Juan? Juan, did you ever beat Suikoden 2? The remake comes out in like March. Kind of excited about that. Because the final bosses of that game are actually pretty cool. There's like the dog thing with the 4 legs you have to kill, and there's the Luca Blight fight, which is really like an interesting fight because it's dependent on the characters you've recruited and stuff. You grab the remake for the Steam Deck. I would recommend just playing through the game, and the story it's you know, it's a 90s JRPG. It's not good writing, but it's enough. You know what I mean? To me it was enough. Jowie just being a dick. I would like maybe do 108 character recruiting one day in that game, because that game is cool. I think some of the things you have to do to recruit people are pretty tough, but it is cool. There's a release date. Yeah, it came out like a month or 2 ago. The release date. 108 characters. Yeah, every Suikoden game that I know of has 108 character recruitment. It's just like it's like a thing of theirs. And the cool thing between I always like when games do this. The cool thing between 1 and 2 is it like saves your progress. So like the character, like you can upload your file from 1 with the characters you've recruited and their names and stuff, what you name them, and it'll be in 2. Yeah. I've always liked when games do that. Where you can carry over your saves and stuff. Carry over your saves. I'm sure there's something you could never get without a guide. That was pretty big then, right? It was like, buy your guide. If you don't buy it, then you're never gonna get everything. I don't like where that item is. Yippee! Challenge Space got you Designia? Dude, he got me that too, and I still need to play that. I still need to play that. Somebody got me, I think it was JoJo, got me like Mega Man 11 and some Dragon Ball RPG game, which could be cool to play. What else? Blue Pillow got me Fear, like the Fear collection, because I was gonna play that in October and I just never did, so I need to play that. There's a lot of games I need to go through and play. Yeah. I feel like, for me, personally, if I'm, like, forcing myself to play a game, I don't, like, have as much fun as if, like, if I'm, like, wanting to play it. Which is why it's not like a personal thing, like, oh, I haven't played your game yet, even though you gifted it to me. It's more like, I want to have fun, and if I feel like I'm forcing myself to play it, I feel like I might not have fun. I have to play Inside. I also have to play a game, Callisto Protocol, that Faye got me like 2 years ago, that I still haven't even played 1 minute of that. We might as well just like refund it at this point, maybe. Yeah, so it's not like a personal thing. I do plan on playing all these games. It's just a matter of like, I know if I go into it with like a bad attitude, I won't enjoy it. So. I just gotta be happy about it. Hi, cutie. Cutie Faye. Can I have a snack? Ooh. Oh, some Cheetos. Cheetos sound good. Let me just eat a snack really quick, guys. As I've gotten older, I actually enjoy the original Cheeto. My entire life, I have been a puffed Cheeto man. And I still am. I will still rather eat puffed Cheeto over the non-puff. But these are not bad. You're OG. You gotta go, but that was amazing. Yo, Red Eyes, we'll see you around, man. I'm here every day. I'm sure we'll see you around. Are they jalapeno? I had Flaming Hot earlier. I ate all those. I do like the jalapeno ones. You got grilled cheese and spaghetti-o. That sounds so good. Ketchup flavored Cheetos? I don't like ketchup. Beef stew. Oh, we're eating beef stew tonight. You've seen spicy Funyuns? The puffs stick to your teeth? They absolutely do. All right, let me say this. The puffed Cheeto, absolutely Patron Crunch. The puffed Cheeto absolutely sticks to my teeth. Absolutely. However, I don't know what it is about the normal Cheeto, whether it be a flavored version or otherwise. Well, maybe let's not count flavors. Let's count purely just the original Cheeto. Crunchy Cheeto, right? Versus the puff Cheeto. Not the white cheddar puff, but just the normal puff as well. There's something about the normal original crunchy Cheeto that, like, I can't eat a whole bag. They're too heavy. Maybe it's the cheese sauce, like, or the cheese powder or whatever they use, the fake cheese. I don't know what it is, but there's something where, like, I just can't eat a whole bag of it. However, I can eat a whole puff bag. Huh. You don't like the puffs? Flamin' hot puffs? Puff over crunchy? Dude, I'm kind of there with you. Now, as I said, my appreciation for the crunchy has gone up over time. And the flavored crunchies, I think, kind of stand on their own. Like the jalapeno or the flaming hot. It's just like a different animal. It's like a different animal of Cheeto. It's like saying the white cheddar Cheeto versus like any... Like, white cheddar Cheeto Puff is literally the best Cheeto you can eat. It's quite literally the best flavored Cheeto you can have. Your name makes me feel like it would be the other way around. Because he likes the crunchiness. Oh, I see what you're saying. He only likes his Patron to crunch. Jalapeno crunchy, better than all. Dude, the jalapeno crunchies aren't Cheeto tier list. The jalapeno crunchy isn't spicy enough for me. They're good. Like, it's got that subtle heat to it, and it's definitely good. Like, don't get me wrong, and like a top 3 Cheeto for me. But I think it goes white cheddar puffs. I think it goes white cheddar puffs, flaming hot, then jalapeno for me. For me personally. I love a good, like a normal puff right there. Normal puff right next door. It takes eating the whole bag. I think that's part of the benefit though, right? Like, is that, when you're eating the jalapeno, there's like a little kick to it, but it's not bad. And you're like, ooh, it's like almost makes you like eat more, right? Smooth or crunchy peanut butter. The fact that that's even a question is ridiculous to me. The fact that that's even a statement that could be made. That someone, I know Catalina, you believe in it, that someone could say crunchy. McSlapnut, I hold you in such high regard. Don't say that. The crunchy peanut butter? No. I like both. You're allowed to like both. You're allowed to like whatever you want. But man, when I guess the only time I'm using peanut butter, there's 2 times that I use peanut butter in my life. 3. Okay? On crackers. Right, like peanut butter and crackers. On a sandwich, like a peanut butter jelly sandwich or a peanut butter sandwich. And on pancakes. And or waffles, like some sort of breakfast thing, right? Put it on your, if you've never had peanut butter on your pancakes, by the way, or on your waffle, absolutely try it. Absolutely. If you've never done that, you're missing out. Because it might be one of the best ways to have peanut butter. With a little bit of syrup and peanut butter on your waffle, fantastic. And I don't want crunchy in any of that. I don't want to have little peanuts in my shit while I'm eating it. Peanut butter jelly on waffles is good. I've never had the jelly. Pancakes are for maple syrup. No. That on top. So here it is. Pancake, dab of peanut butter, maple syrup on top. It will change your life, Samwise. It's so good, man. It's the peanut butter and the syrup combination is phenomenal. The sugar and like the what's it called? What was the word? Savoriness of the peanut butter. Fantastic. Rudy, what are you doing here? Hello. I know you watch the stream. Dude, okay, Rudy with a fucking based take. Listen to Rudy. They call him your boy Based. You based Rudy because he's so based. They call him. Peanut butter and pancake on crepe is how you survive days before payday. Oh, dude, there was a time in my life when all I had was peanut butter and syrup. Nothing to put them on. And I would just eat those 2 things together. Like combine them in my mouth. Because I had no money. What? Yeah. I lived off that for a while. I would steal ramen. Because I had no money. Well, the money I had went to drugs and alcohol. Bananas! Banana and peanut butter and syrup. Isn't that Elvis Presley or something? A lot of money goes to weed. Well, I didn't have a job and I was just a drunk. I was like 21. Honey, not syrup. Got you. I got a pizza on Friday, guys. It was jalapeno and pepperoni. We didn't have any honey to put on top, but it's still really good. Thin crust. Fried PB&J killed Elvis because of his asshole or something, right? Weed is cheap as fuck now. How do you feel about banana peppers? Love them. Huge fan of the BP. Pepperoncinis too. All that shit. He was eating 5,000 calories a day. Pineapple is not Hawaiian. Auto mod. Faye, what are you saying? I meant pepperoni, not jalapenos. Sorry about that. What happened? I knew what you meant, but I wasn't sure if I should accept it. You denied it? I didn't even see it. Just good modding. Autobot thought I was being racist, just like we thought Honest Thomas was being racist earlier. I was kidding. You knew what they meant? Hell yeah. I didn't check. I'm sure it was fine. One day your palate will evolve. Leave Thomas alone. It was a callback. That's a funny joke, Faye. Calling something back from 3 hours ago, that's a funny joke. That's called good comedy. It's called a callback. It's a real comedic device. That's important to comedy. I said pepperoni and jalapenos is GG, but I accidentally said jal with a P at the end. Oh, got you. Yeah. Hey, never mind. It's not what I said. A bad word, yeah. All right, for Guesty and her Michigonian ways, for lying that she was from Germany. I'm kidding. Ah! What are you doing? Guesty, you can give me that look all you want. Not gonna change anything. How long is the full run? About 3 hours. For no hitting. kidding. Guesty didn't lie to me. I made a bad, what's it called? Assumption, which is typically what happens. I assume something. They say, yeah, I'm living in Germany. Now I've assumed that she has golden pigtails and is wearing a lederhosen and is offering bratwurst and schnitzel to everyone who comes over. And which is not the truth. I don't know anything about this girl. I need to stop. It's all about me. Speed running is like driving against Google Maps. It says you'll get there in 3 hours, but you can do it in 250. I do have a dirndl, but I only wear them at Oktoberfest. Wearing black Adidas pants. What's up, Scar? I was wondering what you were wearing. When you assume, it makes an ass out of you and Guesty. Right. What about the German girl? They wear black Adidas pants in Germany? I've never been to Germany. That's hot. I don't even know what that is, a Durandurl. It puts my boobs up to my throat. Alright, that is good. That is... I will say that's a plus. Yippee! We did it this time, boys! It's a PB for the day. Only took 4 hours. Wow. Took 4 hours to get here? You beat this guy? Fuck me, guys. What have I been doing? Just don't breathe and it's fine, Faye. Boobs to the throat. You guys think a Durnadur would be a good gift? What is a Durnadur? Sacrifices have to be made. Papa Nug. Durndol. A Durndol? Okay, there's no... God, I hate this. There's like there's like 3 consonants in a row. And I didn't take German. I took French. Closer, thank you, Guesty, for being patient with me. I appreciate that. Nug's gonna want one. What is a Durndal? Is my French better? No. Not. But, you know, it's just an excuse, alright? It's that stereotypical dress. Oh, I thought that was lederhosen. I thought it was just like girl lederhosen. I didn't know it had like a whole different name. Think barmaid. I got you. Okay, yeah. I thought that was just lederhosen stuff. The one that puts the boobs up. Yeah, absolutely. Think throat boobs. I got that now. Now I understand why the boobs are up there. Bavarian dress. Another word for Bavarian cream filled. Heyo! Lederhosen means leather pants, kinda. Ooh, okay. I see I'm learning now. Shake my head. You need to calm down. That was a funny joke. Yeah, first time I heard that one. Ugh. All right, here we go. So close. Like the overall looking things? Yeah. That's Lederhosen, right? Sorry for the big link. No worries, hold on. This is I need to focus for this part. So after I will watch that. Or look at it. New McDonald's flavor, chicken McGriddle. Add egg and cheese. Madge late! I want to see it right now! How much is 79 schmeckles? I don't know. I'm gonna say less than 80 schmeckles. You kind of love that dress? Alright, I can look at it now. Check it out. Hello? Oh, yeah! 79.99 euro. That's like $85 US or something. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, that's a nice dress. Why is this historically a thing? Who convinced women to dress like this? Because good for them. It's kind of like the thong. Like, who's the guy who came up with that? 118 Canadian plus shipping. In dag vakken. Oh, wait, is this like wait. In your grocery cart. Valenkob. Yo, Flyforce, join the stream. Starting with the German outfit. That's great. Exactly. Boop. There we go. Right there, Flyforce. Right there. Call it. Wait, it's a little too low. Right there. Right. Sure, there. Oh! Oktoberfest is already done? Yeah. I didn't know the name of that dress, though. Ah! Hey, Faye, would you like a dirndl for Christmas? I already told her I'm getting her my haircut. I already told you guys what I'm getting Faye for Christmas. It's my haircut. She's such a lucky lady, I know. Oh, you fucking dick! Don't do it! Oh god. Oh fuck! Oh, dude, that's so scary. Alright, guys, you ready? Let's do it. Kaylee, are you here? There they are. She's wearing a dirndl! We figured it out. Look at that. That's basically touching her chin. That has to be a dirndl. Right? Booba! I know, look at them. They're like melons. Tits! Look at her feet, too. Okay, we can look at her feet. Dirty boys. The ones that want to look at the feet are the dirtiest. $1 right now is the all-time low. Big honking badonkers. Feet are better than booba. I feel like that's... What's the opposite of based? I feel like it's that word. Cringe. Maple syrup is priced... Maple syrup is priced... regulated. Yeah, there's a lot of, like,
Blue
mafia
Pill
connections.
will ask me, what is a dirndl dress? A dirndl is a traditional dress from the Alpine regions of Germany.
Alpine regions of
Austria
Germany.
and Switzerland. It's typically worn during festivals like Oktoberfest. The dress consists of a bodice blouse, full skirt, and an apron. It's known for its vibrant colors and patterns.
Fred, what's
up? And
up?
it's often made from materials like cotton or silk.
Silk?
The way the apron is tied can also indicate the wearer's marital status.
Oh, what? Is that true? What does that last part mean? That's crazy. So you can find out who's single and who's not just by the way they wear their apron? What a smart idea. The bow in the front? What a smart idea. Hey, now you know if you're wasting your time or not. That's fantastic. If it's on the right, it means you're married. Oh, interesting. I guess like you would also have a ring, but well, theoretically. But if you know, maybe you're too drunk to see a ring, or just from far away at a glance. Left is single and middle is a child or a widow. We poopin'? We poopin', Faye. I just learned about a dirndl. If you need clothing to tell you she's into you, she's not into you. Easier to find from afar. Look at this. I'm learning so much about German culture. How many of Chad is actually from Germany? Well, Guesty is living in Germany. We thought she was really German, but she's really, migrational. No, Minnesotan. No, Michiganian. She's Michigonian. And then, there's other people from Germany here, though. Ichiro, who's not here, is, from Austria. She's from Austria. Same with Officer Meow Meow. I think he's from Germany. There's one more. We have German people here. You say that, and it makes me want to reply with bork, bork, bork. Migrational. You're 5 minutes from German border? Nice, dude. Boop. You son of a bitch! Jesus Christ. Guesty, you need to calm down, alright? I'm not known for being intelligent or eloquent or articulate. I'm known for being stupid. So, bear with me, okay? It's not to be offensive. You're gonna be naturalized this Wednesday? Yo! Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's awesome. You're gonna be a full-blooded German. But you are decent at video games sometimes. You're actually vacuous. The vacuous nug. Guys, okay, here's a question for you. That's a good question. If you were a boss, right? You were gonna be a boss in a video game. And you had to keep your Twitch name, but you could add, you know, it's like Consort Radon, the vacuous Rom, you know, like, what would you, Dragon Slayer Ornstein, like, what would be your name? I thought it was Daddy Nug. Calm down. Not a daddy. In any way. Blue Pill the Gassy. The Lonesome Dung Eater. There you go. The Lonesome Dung Eater. Hanging out in the insurance claims building, looking at the girls with the middle bow. Airbrush Man, Consort of Magic. Alright, I got you. What would mine be? Something about how stupid I am. Jim Leahy, the Liquor. The balls are itchy, the unscratchable. Magical Girl, the real Faye Valentine. McSlapnut, the Nut Slapper. Okay, that one might be the best. Paco, the Pussy Pounder. All right, let me focus. Okay. That is good. Papa Nug the Focused. No. Lore Master Samwise. Okay, I like that too. Pussy Pounder just lost their nickname. Alright. So, I've been trying to learn some stuff here, guys, and I practiced over the weekend. I couldn't do it all the time. We might get hit, we might not, but I may have learned the manip, or at least somewhat the manip for Ornstein Smell. Just based on watching the Happy Hob. So I don't know what I'm doing, but we're gonna try it. Yippee! Papa Nug the Smug. Am I smug? I feel like if anything I'm pretty self-deprecating. Maybe I'm smug. No. Okay, if I was gonna be honest, you know what it is, Blue Pillow? Papa Nug the Arrogant. I think if I was gonna describe myself in a way that was like honest but also like detrimental, it would be I think I'm full of arrogance. Whether that be like intellectual arrogance or like emotional arrogance. I think if I was gonna be honest with myself, it would be like if I could lose one thing, it would be arrogance. Absolutely. Arrogant King Nug. There you go. $130. Arrogance is fine with humility. I'm the most humble. In fact, I'm the most humble, so I win. Father of Nug the Arrogant, that's right. So we got some new strats here, boys. We got some new stratarinos. Well, this is all gonna look the same right now. Okay. Does acknowledging your humbleness remove it immediately? I don't. Yeah, I think it's like a. It's not a good place to start. I think a true humility would be never admitting you have humility, and not that it's like admission, but it's that you believe, like you honestly believe you're not humble. You know what I mean? It's like the game thing, yeah, where you think about the game, you lose the game. I think that a true humble person wouldn't believe they were humble, right? True humility is calling yourself arrogant and then not explaining it. If you don't understand how I'm arrogant, we just need to hang out more, Sarakati. Because you'll see it right away. What do you warp out? So we're trying to do a manipulation here, Plabu. I'm gonna kill this guy who's right in front of me down there. And then I'm gonna stand on these, like in front of the boss door, and I'm gonna do some particular things. And then, hopefully the boss will react in a certain way. Now, I honestly don't know what I'm doing, and all I have to go off of is one video from the Happy Hob, where he doesn't even explain what he's doing or why he's doing it or where exactly he is doing it. I'm just trying to copy him, and sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. But we'll see. If we do it correctly, we should be able to kill the boss instantly. The first phase, anyway. But I think there's some RNG involved, too. You have humble times, like you try to lift yourself others before, when you can? Hell yeah. I think that's fine. Herald of Hubris. This is ChatGPT gave the top 5. Nug the arrogant sovereign king. Herald of Hubris. I don't even know that word. Something tyrant nug. The overweening blight. Scourge of conceit. God damn. ChatGPT does not like me. Labian King. Sam, if I know anything, I know the labia. I can read it. Read it like a book. All right. Oh, God. Okay. No, I didn't do it. This still could be okay. I have to practice getting more aggressive on this guy, but I don't know if I'll do it right now. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Who needs the manip? Yeah, so what the manip's supposed to do is he's supposed to dash. He's supposed to do that dash. And you can just like dodge it and then R2 and then poke him once and it kills him like instantly. Yippee! Don't worry, I got you. But he didn't do that. He just kind of waddled out. Like I said, because I don't really know what I'm doing. So he just kind of waddled out. But I was still able to like really punish him when he does that. So I was like, oh, it seems like even if I don't get the manip, it still seems like fine. You know what I mean? So, alright, let's look at what I gotta level up here. 31, 31. You have to go for a walk? Do I stream tomorrow? I do. Guesty, have a great walk. I stream every day, Monday through Saturday. Thank you, Guesty, for being here. It's good to see you. She's wearing a... It's another Lederhosen. I can't remember the name. Look at that. This is our reward. Peace out. A dirndl. Garters. Dem titties, though. Look at that. Right in the fucking tit. Right in the fucking booba. You just create a booba category speedrun? Alright guys, down to Nito we go. Dem fat titties though. Dem fat titties. Yippee! Love some fat titties. We all love a good fat titty. We all do. Alright. Down into the catacombs. Slam pig. Someone gotta put Kirby sucking on them booba. Dude, okay, next time we get there, that's a good point. We'll leave a little bit of time so that you guys can Tangia the booba. That's a good idea. It's a moneymaker. Yeah, that's a Papa Nug ass right there. 2 swipes. Ooh. Fuck my fucking tits, boys. Oh, God. I hate this whole game. God, I hate this whole game. I think recently I was playing this vanilla, and I think the catacombs are the worst vanilla, or worse vanilla than randomized. In terms of enemy placement and stuff, yeah, I agree. With all the pyromancers shooting fire at you, and then whatever. Like, people are quick to shit on, like, Dark Souls 2 and the Rotten area and stuff. And, like, that's totally fair. But this is kind of just as bad. You know what I mean? Absolutely just as bad. So, skeletons can, like, chase us down here sometimes, which is why I just wait out here for a bit. Fuck that area, yeah. This and the Duke's Archives are awful. It's pretty much the like... You are right, but, like, kind of the, you know, as you know, the second half of the game is just kind of like... It really drops off a cliff. Have you seen the Game of the Year nominations? We heard, yeah, Maxwell popped in and told us. So it was Baltaro, right, the card game, Shadow the Erdtree, the DLC for Elden Ring, Sung Wukong game, Final Fantasy Rebirth, that other JRPG that just came out, Astrobot, yeah. I mean, Shadow the Erdtree in my mind should win. Absolutely. And compared to those games, absolutely. Will it? I don't know. I think it will, but... There's one of them. Are they migrating? Is that all of them? Oh, he's walking back. Shit. Shadow of the Erdtree is the size of most AAA games. Yeah, exactly. I feel bad for the industry if the Game of the Year is a DLC or a remake. I mean, that's fair. I know The Witcher 3 DLC won Game of the Year once. Can you explain what beef stew is for Faye in the Landsat, the movie? The Sandlot, the movie. Dude, I don't remember. I haven't seen The Sandlot in a very long time. I loved The Sandlot growing up. Is that when they take... Is that when they dip? It's on the industry. That's fair. A remake remaster category. Silent Hill 2. Oh, it's weird that Silent Hill 2 didn't get a shout out to it, because that was a really good remake. It's a really good remake. It's when they poop in the kid's face. They give him the beef stew. Okay, I don't remember that. It's funny though. That's gross, yeah. Sandlot's funny though. Okay. You really enjoyed Wukong? But you never played anything else on that list? Okay. Shit! We all know it should have been Game of the Year. It should have been Perchance. No. Not even Hack of the Year. Not even Hack of the Year. Perchance was fun. It's good. It didn't make it to be the best hack ever made. really kind of do want to play Final Fantasy VI. If you had the beef stew I made yesterday, you'd be singing about it too. All you've been dreaming about is beef stew. Do you want me to put it on the stove before you get home, Faye? Or anything like that? Any, like, pre-work that needs to be done to the beef stew? So it was really good.
Curses! What's wrong with you? What curses? What did I do?
I've seen The Sandlot at least 50 times and no one gets pooped on. Yeah, I don't remember that. I remember when they dip, but I don't remember the pooping. You want me to come down and make more stew? I'm on my way. Don't you have kids? They'll be fine. Shadow of the Erdtree was an event, and none of those other games even came close to the hype. I agree. Well, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake in its own community is definitely, it's always hyped up. You know what I mean? But it's so small comparatively. Blue Pill, did you do Shadow of the Erdtree? Did you beat that? Don't you have kids? I don't have kids. You did? Nice. I swear it happens. Okay, now I'm 90% sure it doesn't happen. Because I don't remember them ever pooping. Maybe that was the Sandlot 2 or something. No way. Yeah, I think it's just a wet fart. Okay. The best game of the year is Final Fantasy VII with all they did. You're super open-minded with Square and what they do. Yeah, that's fair. Bench warmers. Ah. How do you mix those two up? Good question. I don't know if that's scarier or the jump. I honestly don't know. This guy is like I think he's like a liar or something. He's the one who sells you like the boss weapons and stuff. But he like lies to you too. He's kind of weird. You bought it day one, couldn't finish it? Even like the first one? I love the scene in The Natural. He farts on his opponent's face. The Natural. That's the one where Robert Redford gets shot by that woman, and it's like super weird. Right? Yeah. Okay. That's the one. But he also shits on his opponent. Okay. Don't. No! Fuck! He's coming. Don't worry, he's coming. You would buy Final Fantasy 16 to someone just so it would be discovered, but not accept your offer? It means I'm not throwing my money away. That's fair. Don't throw your money away. $35, including the tip. When David Spade hits the bomb, the lights explode. David Spade. Moneyball? I never saw Moneyball. That's with Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill. 16 needed to drop all the RPG elements. So it would just be like what? Like Dark Souls? It's okay, nothing special. If you like the Oakland Athletics, is it like more meaningful? Because that's a team I actually despise. Same with the Anaheim Angels, the LA Angels, and the I think Houston's that division now, but the Texans. It's a gross romanticization of A's baseball. Ugh, God. I will say, there was one player on the A's that I actually respected, and that was Barry Zito, because he had the best curveball in baseball. He had a true 12-6 curveball, and it dropped like 14 inches. It like literally one of the best curveballs in the history of baseball. Other than Barry Zito, A's can give a fuck. Like a yo-yo, yeah, man. They totally ignore the fact that they had like the top 3 pitchers in the AL that year. Oh. They went for an action game, but tacked on RPG elements. And it just watered down both. Oh, that does not sound good. From what I've seen in Final Fantasy 16, it seemed like it was just... What it felt more like was you were playing the game to watch the cutscenes as opposed to watching the cutscenes after playing the game. Like, it seemed like the focus of the game was to get to the cutscenes. And, like, I think that's what I am least interested in. That's modern Pokemon. For sure. I haven't played a Pokemon, you know, other than like randomizers and stuff. What's up, Steezy? What I don't like about Pokemon now that I've heard anyway, is they've dropped the whole like, you're my rival, and it's like, we're best friends, but we're competing, but we're also best friends. There's no like villain anymore, really. Like, when you saw your rival Gary waddling around, you were ready to fucking punch him in the face because he's a fucking dick. You know what I mean? You'd say, smell you later. Shit like that. Not anymore in Pokemon. Fuck Gary. Gary's the best. We don't get that anymore. Now it's just like, hey, we're friends. But maybe we can try to catch Pokemon and see who's better, but we're still friends. Gary's a little bitch. Yeah, that's right. Was a little bitch. Sword and Shield killed the franchise. Since Black. You got bored. Dude, there's too many Pokemon now, and they're all like, I'm a Karki. Remember Charmander? I'm like a different Charmander. You know what I mean? Like, I think more interesting Pokemon would like make it better. But I think also like making it more mature might be another way. You know what I mean? Like, there's a couple ways to like spice up the franchise, and I feel like they're just not doing it. Who else are the biggest assholes in video games? Papa Nug! Oh, Bowser? I feel like they've kind of like nerfed Bowser too in terms of his assholeness. Maybe I'm wrong. Kefka. Okay, Kefka's a great one. He might be one of the best villains in all of video games. So like, that's absolutely a good pick. Kefka. Cause like, he just like indiscriminately kills people. And he like, I think it's kind of toned down in America with the translations and stuff. But he's like way more of a psychopath. He literally just wants to see the world burn, yeah. Kefka's more of a prick. He committed mass-scale genocide multiple times. He's more than a prick, yeah. He's like a psychotic, right? And he like enjoys it. I'm gonna poison the town, but like why? Yeah, exactly. Because I want to. Because I'm insane. Liquid Snake? Liquid Snake is one of the biggest assholes in video games. That's a good question. I need to pee, but let's think about this. I'm gonna think about this. All right, the one that came to mind for me, guys, the one that came to mind for me, I couldn't even see my character. Oh my god, this ring works really well. Is Patches. Patches from Dark Souls 2, or I don't know if he's in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, any Patches. I know he's like kind of like a more complicated character than just being a dick. But he is a dick. Part of his character is just being a dick. Handsome Jack from Borderlands is pretty... Oh, it's a good one too. He's a total dick. Stop remaking games. Dude, I will say though, like I do agree with you one, but the Silent Hill 2 remake, like when a remake's done well, I don't mind it. It's just most of them are just cash grabs and terrible. Bruce from Skyward Sword. I never played it. Let's go. Games, specifically for games like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI that get brought up in that conversation. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I agree. Like, let the classics be classics. We don't need, you know, any, even 7. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need it. Just go play the original. You know what I mean? I agree. I 1000% agree. Okay. So, after Nito, 34-36. McSlappy nuts, Catalini pants. Early 3D games could use some cleaning up, but otherwise I understand. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Sif. Sif the asshole. Sniff, not sniff, Sif. No. Samwise, don't misquote me. Because that's way different. Keep my girl Sif's name out of your fucking mouth. You'd be pissed if they remade, like, Mario 64. I mean, they kind of did, right? And removed the BLJs. Oh shit. Oh shit. For the 7's case, I see the remakes as new games. That's fair. I mean, like, and they pretty much are, and that's the thing. That's why I don't, like, I would have been much happier, Plabu, had they just, like, kind of made a new game and just called it something else. Like, don't name it Final Fantasy VII, because it's not, really. Even if it has the same characters. You know what I mean? Ooh, Chained Echoes. Should have been like 7.5 or something. I agree. Like, yeah. I agree. I think I would have been much more receptive to it had they not tried to brand it as Final Fantasy VII. Juan, Final Fantasy VI your favorite of the series? I can't recommend enough if you feel like playing something new. Play Chained Echoes. What's Chained Echoes? Final Fantasy VI inspired game? You know what game I wouldn't mind a remake of? Final Fantasy Dirge of Cerberus. I've never even heard of that. What is a dirge? Sorry. I don't know what a dirge is. Plays Vincent. Well, that's kind of cool. It's like his backstory or whatever. Chained Echoes is a SNES era inspired RPG. It came out a few years ago. Really? Oh. Dirge me, Dad. Dirge is a mournful song. Wow. See, I'm learning something. I kind of want to, I was reading about Malcolm X recently. And he, like, one day when he was in prison, not one day, but when he was in prison one time, he just, like, spent his time reading the dictionary to improve his vocabulary. I was like, man, I should do that. It's like a good idea. You know what Final Fantasy game was so good that they remastered it, and it's better than all the other ones? That's right, it was 12. Dude, I still need to play 12. I know. And I will. Dirge me, Dad. It's alright though, guys. We'll be good. A dirge. A dirge? Spooky, scary, spooky, scary, spooky, scary skeleton. I read a lot of books. It does wonders for your vocabulary. Probably more likely to remember the words given the context rather than the reading of the dictionary. That's fair too, I guess. Just like read more. What does the Mimic Helm do? It adds 50 luck. It does a lot of things. That's one of the things. We're using it to get extra souls when we kill a boss. We put it on because it gives you 20% extra souls. It also hurts you 5 HP per second, and it doesn't count as a hit. So we're allowed to use that helmet to get into Red Tearstone Ring, like we just did right now. And the reason why is just to like speed up the run, just make it a little bit more easier to do. Or just like getting to RTSR, because like doing the boss hit list is kind of the big deal, right? So that's kind of where it's at. But yeah, it does give you like increased drop rate and other stuff as well. But we use it for more souls and then also for RTSR. And this boss, as you guys have seen, we were hitless up until this point on Saturday, and then we took 3 hits in this fight. We didn't die at all, but this dude can just fucking jump on you. And so I practiced this guy a bit. He can still do it, but I did practice, and so I feel more confident. I am a little bit nervous right now, so we're gonna take a break because I am nervous. We're gonna take a break. Move right over here. Put our little pause thing on too. Let's watch a Chugs video while I sit here and maybe like eat some food really quick. You guys want to watch Chugs? Did we watch the Yoo-Hoo? Chugging 3 McDonald's Sprites. Can he chug a gallon of milk?
Time for a little stealth mission. You up for it?
I told you I'd do it tomorrow, so here I am.
Here we go, boys. Let me eat a snack.
And here it is, folks. One frigid gallon of
Doritos.
Chocolate.
I'm gonna have a little bag of Doritos.
I haven't done this in 5 years. Can I still do it?
Does he chug water while walking a 5K?
Don't touch that mouse.
I would.
You're watching Batman's Chugs. All right, folks. Let's get this done. Okay? Hush, doggy. This is 1 gallon of chocolate milk. Oh my goodness. There ain't much more to it but to do it. So,
a gallon
3,
of chalky
2,
milk?
1, enough talk.
2 minutes, 47 seconds. $227, 153, 45, 158, 138. Let's see it. 157.
See if I can beat my time of 45 seconds.
Did he just say beat his time of 45 seconds? Tornado! Dude, this is nuts, Habo. Habo! Oh my god. Ah. 47 seconds. He's gonna throw up, right? 47 seconds? Is this in America? Yes, it is in America.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
He's in New York. Ow. He's in New York. I threw up. You can't drink a glass of milk in 47 seconds. I mean, I will say this guy's stomach is probably 8 times the size of our stomach. You came watching this? All right, guys. If we can no hit Sif right here, maybe we'll watch another. Maybe we'll watch another. It'll be like our reward. Hold on. I have like something in my tooth now. Hold on. All right, boys. Let's no-hit a doggy. Let's no-hit this little doggy, boys. Yo, Tornado. 5 streak. Dave is watching. Uh-oh. A gallon of milk weighs 10 pounds. Whoa! Holy shit, let's go. Jesus Christ, I thought he got me. Let's fucking go, guys. That's such a scary one. Oh, it feels good to get done with that one. Feels good, man. Feels fucking good to get done with that one. Oh, jeez. Not for no hit, but I got very good at fighting Sif in the Daughters of Ash Sif fights. That was a motherfucker. Dude, yeah. The scary thing about HG, it's Mercury. The worst thing about Sif is that because he hops around, he can easily trigger that like stagger animation, which counts as a hit. And it just makes it like there's some like the way that Hob does it now is different. Like what I'm doing is like Hob's like original way of doing it, where see I'm like under him and then I like roll away. The way Hob does it now is he triggers, I think, that same attack, but rolls backwards and then pokes him in the head and then dodges the attack and pokes him again. So he's not underneath him, so it's like safer. I still need to learn that. That overhead attack had you puckered up, dude. I was like, we're hit. Like, because I ran out of stamina. After Sif, 37 endurance. I'd ran out of stamina. Whew, all right. I said we could watch another Chugs. Do you guys want to watch one more Chugs before we go into Bed of Chaos? When you fight Sif and Artorias together, they both jump all over. Dude, that's scary. I didn't know they were together in the Daughters of Ash. When I played, I must have like done it wrong or something. Because when I played Daughters of Ash, maybe we'll play it on stream one day. Because when I played Daughters of Ash, it felt like I was just playing Dark Souls. It didn't seem like anything was different. So maybe I like patched it in wrong or something. Dave yawned the whole fight. Wow, Dave's an asshole. Dave didn't care. He is an asshole. He's like, that's it? That's all you got? Papa Nug, you fucking boring me. You have to basically follow a guide to get that fight and the Gwyn Lord of Sunlight fight. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll do that then. Or you guys can just tell me what to do. Because I didn't play it on stream. I was just kind of like playing it. And I played for... I was like down in the Tomb of the Giants like super early. And I was like, this doesn't seem right. Seems like I took a wrong turn somewhere. Whee! Okay. So instead of rolling, I'm just gonna fall off onto the elevator. Don't be scared. So I haven't died since I've died that one time by rolling, but I've been close to dying, and walking off will just be smarter. So we're gonna do that. Okay. Officially a PB for me in terms of not being hit the longest. I died right there once. That was the longest until today that I had gone not getting hit. This is now officially a PB, not in terms of total hits yet, but just in terms of going through the game without getting hit. If that makes sense. That's good. This is a good run. This is what that means. For me, anyway, it does. And a reminder, after this? No. After Seath the Scaleless, I need to upgrade my weapon one more time. So that during the Four Kings fight, I have a +2 weapon. We'll be good. Then we'll be golden. You got it, Blue Pill Will. You basically have to follow specific steps to get to the DLC first. Oh, DLC in a different way, and then you go through it backwards. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Okay. Before we head down, let me just make sure I have my fire bombs. Which I pick them up right at the beginning of the game, so I'm sure I do. Let's just make sure. There they are. Sweet Reno. Consuming a Firekeeper's soul. Humanity's math wasn't adding up for you? Yeah. So because we don't need to heal at all ever, or if we do, you know, we don't need the extra healing you get from an upgraded Estus. We just use the 5 humanity there. But like in a no death run, you'll probably upgrade your Estus, so you'll need to like do this later. That's probably, remember when you were commenting earlier about humanity? That's probably why we did Sif later. Actually, it's exactly why. Was because we wouldn't do Capra Demon, so we wouldn't get the girl who drops like 7 humanity. So we couldn't do Beta Chaos as early because the humanity count, because I would upgrade my Estus flask. Yeah. I think the one thing that like really, I don't know if it impressed me, but it was the one thing that like was very noticeable in Dark Souls my first time playing it, was the lack of guardrails. The lack, like the ability to just kind of like fall anywhere and die was definitely like a new concept in like an RPG like this for me. No damage run? No, we won't. I probably won't do a full damage. At least not right now. After this, Plabu, once we do a Dark Souls no-hit, I'll do Dark Souls 2 no-hit. Then we'll do Dark Souls 3 no-hit. And then we'll do the trilogy run, where we do all 3 games back to back to back, no-hit. After that, I don't know, we might do all bosses, we might do Soul Level 1, maybe I'll do like Bloodborne, or like Elden Ring or something. Or like Demon Souls or Sekiro. I don't really know after that, but my immediate goals is no-hitting Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and then doing them all together as a trilogy run. After that, we'll kind of figure it out. We'll see what chat's feeling too. But a damageless run just seems like a lot worse. Personally, but I don't know. I've watched Squilla Killa, so like, It doesn't seem bad. It just seems like really tedious. Damageless seems
We both know
easier.
that's not gonna happen.
Kombucha, dude, but like going through Blighttown, like you can't take the poison damage there. So like, how do you get around that? You know what I mean? I want Dad to think that I'm good at Souls. You are good at Souls. See, exactly right, Plabu. So there's ways, but Squillikill is the only one that I know that has done a damageless run. I'm sure there's other people, but. You can avoid getting poisoned, just super tedious. Yeah, that's exactly right. So, I was terrible at Dark Souls 2, but you were probably high as fuck, man. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about it. I was trying to hit this. This guy scares me. I shouldn't be scared, but I am scared of this guy. Because he can do long range, he can jump, he can do a big swing. Take off your clothes, Dad. I'm on it. I want him to get around that stump. Branch, whatever it is. Oh, he just kind of calling over. So if he does an electric attack, it can still hit you. Deathless in Sekiro. I still haven't done that either. I was doing no healing in Sekiro. That was fun. All right, boys, you ready? You ready? Whoa! Chad's mom! Whoa! Watch out for Chad's mom! She's so fat! Whoa! Watch out! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, okay, we made it. Woo! There. Right? I think right there. God, now I don't know. Right here. Hello? All right. What are we doing for levels? 40 endurance, 38 dex. We can do more, that's great. Let's pop all these while we're here. Is this PB? This is absolutely a PB so far. Absolutely. Furthest I've gone in the game without ever taking a hit. So many green check marks. I know, right, Habu? Hey, Habu. What did I say? 38? 38? 40 endurance, 38 dex. And now we go to the archives. Ugh. We get through the archives, then it's New Londo. Huh. The whole rest of the game just feels so scary. I can't be scared though. I've done it. I've done it. Hitless. I just, like in the back of my head, it's like, what if this happens? What if that happens? I can't think like that, right? I can't be worried. I just have to do. How are we doing on 15? Okay. It's a good life motto. Yeah, that is a good life motto. And who cares if we get hit? We'll just do it again. I mean, we just showed we could do it, right? So do it again. Like, I'm not worried that I can't do this. Just a matter of like when. Go rub one out real quick. Bye, Blade. I've been taking breaks. I am kind of nervous. I shouldn't be. Viblade, you missed the vote. You did miss the vote. Vote? There was a vote. It was, who do you like better? Papa Nug's mom, Brad, or Purse? The results were 46% of the vote likes Papa Nug's mom, 44% of the vote liked Brad, and 10% of the vote said Purse. Democracy in action. It was. Okay, there's this. I shouldn't be scared. I have taken a hit here, though. Did Brad win the Electoral College? He unfortunately did not. You can blame Jill Stein. Or Purse. You can blame Purse for the loss. You took the Senate, though. I got the rebirth ring, right? Ring of sacrifice. Oh, that scared me. Oh, shit. Where's he going? Something tells me it was hentai. It was hentai. It's just good knowing the stream. I went for mom. Where you going? All right, guys, I have to explain this to everyone who's watching because you're gonna say I took a hit here. This is a scripted death in Dark Souls. There is ways to get around it. Most of them are considered exploits. Happy Hob takes a death here. So I'm gonna take a death here. Because it's scripted, it's okay, it's allowed. This will not be a hit. This will not be a death. This is 100% intentional. Dude, skip is the bitch. Yeah. You could name that split scripted death. Well, I think most people know the thing now. It's just like a thing you can meme on. Yo, Beef Missile, Jerome. So I'm gonna, every time this happens, guys, I'm going to explain that, okay? I'm gonna explain it's a scripted death.
Death, yeah?
Your job in chat is to say, don't, you have to react the other way. Oh, he got a hit. Oh shit, run over, ended. Uh-oh. I need you guys react that way, okay? Every time we're here. Yeah, there we go. Ruin, there we go, Beef Missile. It's ruined, it's over. See, okay, so you guys do that. And then I'll explain it. Those are our two parts, okay? Hi, Faye.
Man, game over, man. Game over. Okay, what the fuck are we gonna do now?
You guys are doing good. All right, so check out this strat. This is a new strat that we learned, and I like this, Curlsburger. All right, check this out. So we open this, we go out here.
Even in death, yeah?
And then we use a homeward bone. You know what that does? That stops the music. So listen to this, no music. And that music makes those tentacle hentai monsters fucking waddle out and come up to you and be all creepy. But if there's no music, they don't do that. So look at it. Now we all we have to do is focus on the snake people. Which are still scary, don't get me wrong, but oh my god. I almost didn't do this. But now we just need to get an RTSR. So we're gonna put on our helmet. That's future Nug's problem. Mark my fucking. Consider it marked. He's cheating. Don't worry, I won't be mad. I will never get mad at that. Oh, run over. Uh-oh. What's that, beef stew? Or like beef curtains, am I right? Guys, if you didn't know this, do you guys see Beef Missile in chat? He's a good viewer. He's a cool dude. Beef Missile, you guys might not know this. He is like one of the most renowned and like, what's the word? Famous, I guess, for lack of a better word. Guild people. Like, he runs the biggest guild in all of Guild Wars 2, which I don't know what that means exactly, but I do know that that's fairly impressive. He runs the Spacing Guild. He does. And it's one of the best names on Twitch. It absolutely is one of the best names on Twitch. He's a good dude. If you guys don't follow Beef Missile, he streams early in the mornings. He's on the East Coast, I'm pretty sure. He's the Glizzard Wizards. He's the G-Wiz. That's right. He's awesome. So check him out. Biggest nerd cock on the website. That's right. It's not the biggest, but it's definitely the coolest. Nah, it's the biggest. Okay, 2 down. You can't name yourself you can't name yourself Beef Missile and then be humble about your Beef Missile. See? You gotta say it's the fattest, the biggest, the most throbbing cock in all of Twitch. Down for cool looking cock, that's right. Little rabbit cat is a fucker. Little rabbit cat? Oh, have you been watching more Viblade? Of, that show? I forgot what it's called. The Magical Girl show? QB would never hurt you. You just won't tell you things. That will hurt you because you didn't ask. That's called lying by omission. My mom does not like that. Oh, you're on episode 9? Okay, you're getting towards the end. When I was a child, if we're like, well, I didn't lie, my mom would be like, well, you lied by omission. And that is just as bad as a lie. When I was a child, that was drilled into me. I know no one's name. Me too. Their hair colors. Blue hair girl, red hair girl, green hair girl, pink hair girl. They're all gold hair girl. They're just colored hair people. That's it. That's all they are. Objection. Sustained. Fuck. Peanut omission. It is just as bad. That's what my mom always taught me. That's what I too believe that. I think that's where you shoot, or do you shoot here? That might have been first shot. Second shot's here. See, there he is. He's moving. Kyubu is the Kyoku. See, I can't even say their names. Bree or no? This is Dirt Earl all over again. I don't even know how to say it again. I've already lost it. Isn't that cat alien also a spaceship? Maybe. I don't know. They don't really explain it. It's definitely like a body that it uses, so it's not really clear how it uses it. Huh. Steady. Steady, boys. Oh my god. Clenchers. Steven, people arrive. How was your birthday, Steven? I hope it was good. Not having to deal with those tentacle monster things is so nice. They weren't like that scary, but it was just like that much more time and arrows and shit. And now we don't have to worry about it. Did I dream that? You may have dreamed it. Objection. Sustained. Objection. Sustained. If I have to hear objection and sustained one more time, I think I'm going to puke. Objection. Sustained. Happy birthday, Steven. It was on Saturday. I swear there's an anime. There's a spaceship cat. Maybe there is. When was the party? I think he said his party was on Saturday. Stay away. Stay away. Nug turns 35 in January. I do, Steven. I was thinking about that this morning. For some reason. You young whippersnappers. Back in 1864, we didn't turn 35. Everyone died before they were 30. You got tuberculosis? Oh my god. I got the consumption, Pa. You found it. Hell yeah. What was the name of the anime? Thomas, you hussy. Ryu Oki from Tenchi Mew is the rabbit cat that is also a spaceship. Oh wow, Tenchi. Sounds like a good Rob Schneider movie.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little shit? I'll have, you know, I haven't taken a hit in Dark Souls since 1864, and I've been involved in numerous WoW raids on the Horde, and I have over 300 confirmed inches on my penis. I am trained in Pacific Northwestern Warfare, and I'm the top blue mage in all of Final Fantasy 14. You are nothing to me but just another gargoyle. I will wipe you the fuck out with halberds, the likes of which has never been seen before on Gaia. Mark my fucking.
Mark my fucking. Oh god, did I just wake up like 8 of them? That's terrifying. Is Blue Mage still not allowed in raids? I didn't even. Why wouldn't they be allowed? There's 3 left. Oh shit. My God, is this not hurting him? No, 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 no. Where are you going? Oh god. Oh god, this is not good. God, I hope that clam didn't get in here. All right, now we need to go we need to go level up. Also, we need to level up 40-40. Upgrade weapons, thank you. Not Daughter Kiss, Princess. 2 more bosses. 2 more bosses, right? We can do this. It's getting to the 4 kings. The 4 kings themselves, which we just need to take really slow. Yo, Spencer, what's up, dude? We're on this is a PB. This is the best I've ever done in a hitless attempt on Dark Souls. We have not taken a hit. 2 more bosses, as my daughter says, easy peasy. Oh my god, your daughter talks now? Oh my god. And can say idioms? Your daughter is old enough to say idioms? Oh my god. We just keep getting older, man. She's almost 5. Why did I think she was 2? Get their own student smoke. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're golden, man. We got 4 kings and we got Gwyn. 4 kings and Gwyn. She's in school. I think we're good. My last homeward bound too. 4 kings seem like a run ender. They are definitely scary. They're scary because they have a move that people can dodge. I'm not very good at it. Hob isn't very good at it. So if they do that move, we kind of have to dark sign out. We'll have to dark sign out, and then well, first we gotta even get to the Four Kings before we start worrying about the Four Kings. I gotta get there, right? We gotta get there, and that's also tricky. It's also very tricky. Her favorite big word is ingredients. She always asks if she can put the ingredients in when we cook. That's cool, dude. Kids learning to read. I remember just reading everything I could. Don't forget the ring. Oh yeah, we got that story. Boop, right there. Okay, what are we doing? New Londo, boys. RB, come in my pants. What did I say? Somebody asked me what I'm scared of. Literally everything for the rest of the game. Literally everything. I'm terrified. It's not just the boss fights. It's getting to the boss fights. So getting to the Four Kings, doing the Four Kings, then getting to Gwyn, which might seem like trivial, but it's to no-hit it. It's actually not. And then, you know, Gwyn himself as a no-hit. Like taking a hit on Gwyn would just. I can't even focus on that right now. I can't even think about that because that would just be awful. So let's just figure it out here. There's just 6 Black Knights. What's trivial about that? Exactly. Okay, so we skip those two. R2, R2, run forward, but not too far forward. Make sure that the 2 from behind don't come. Hold like the 6. I'm just going through my head what I'm doing. Go in, kill one, at least one more. Go downstairs, kill the one right there. Long shot the dude, get the seal key. Run to the other stairs. Make sure they don't come. Then go into the building. Run all the way down past the wall, past the doorway, turn around and come back. Wait for the 3 ghosts to exit outside. Roll through them if you have to. Run through. Lower the water. From there, run back up. Make sure the ghosts don't come at you. Drop down, get into the boss door. Would you say that the first you were afraid and now you're petrified? You hobo? I'm parsing it out right now. At first I was afraid. So 2 ghosts are gonna come up here. We're gonna R2 both of them. I think we're good. Go and trigger, kill the one behind, run out. Where did he go? Thank God. There's one more in there somewhere. There he is. I knew it. One more gonna pop up. No, you have to look at the white. You see, like, the white glow. We're gonna R2 here as well. Okay. Killed all the ghosts on the side, so we don't have to worry about ghosts now. Now we're gonna kill the guy from over here. Now we don't need to kill any more ghosts. So we're not on a timer. We're killing this guy so we don't have to climb up there. He's like an NPC. And he gives you a key and he can sell you some stuff too. But it's kind of a bitch to get up there without taking a hit. So we can just kill this guy and he drops the key. So that's why we're doing this, in case you're wondering. So we don't have to go up there. Yeah, like the main room with the ladder in the chimney sucks. Okay. The next part is super scary, but as long as I just do what I'm supposed to do, we're fine. All right. Part 1 done. Dude, my heart is pumping right now. We're gonna have to take a break. We're gonna have to watch Chugs or something. My heart is pumping right now, dudes. Holy shit. Now we're not out of the woods yet. We still have to get into the boss arena. You're pretty far. This is the second to last boss we're about to get to. I'm gonna throw up. It's been a long time since you played Dark Souls 1. Yeah, this is our second to last boss. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Ah! Oh my god. Alright. 4 Kings, then Gwyn. 4 Kings is insanely scary for me. They have one move they can do that I don't know how to dodge, which means we're gonna dark sign out if they do it. And you'll see, it kind of looks like they're reaching into their butthole. You'll see, it looks like they're like reaching down into their butthole. When they do that, I'm just gonna bone out. Doesn't matter if it's my last guy, doesn't matter if it's my first guy, doesn't matter. Like, we're boning out then. They have another move they can do where they shoot out, I believe it's 8 separate purple magics, which I rarely see, and I'm not really... I have dodged it, and I don't remember ever taking a hit to it, but it's just like I'm not that comfortable with it. I thought you didn't have bones. So the dark sign is a item that you start with the game, and you lose all your humanity, you lose all your souls, but you return to a bonfire. So it's like a free homeward bone, but you lose everything. And since we don't need our souls anymore, and I don't have any humanity, or I have one, I guess, but I don't need it, it doesn't matter. So that's the, we can always dark sign out if we need to. I feel like maybe we should just go and not... Or do I relax for a second? Maybe we just savor this, right? Who knows when we're gonna get another run like this? Let's savor. Let's savor. I want to watch one more Chugs. That's what I want to do. You got some good news today? Yo, what was your good news? No one's allowed to give subs or money or anything until we win. That's a requirement here. And then you guys go nuts. Next, what are we doing? We're drinking.
Let's see if they got this frosty.
Thick
if it's a new
caramel
frosty, folks,
milkshakes.
We gotta do it. How's it going? How much is it? Oh, yes, sir. What's going on? All right.
It's gonna be $11.49.
All right. Appreciate you. Oh man, looking forward to trying this right here. Y'all take care, all right? See you soon. Just a little something to snack on. Yeah, and nothing big. Nothing big. Let's park this bad boy and see what this frosty is all about.
Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs.
Wendy's got another one, folks. It's fridge code, and yes, it's brand new. I give to you.
Spoken probation officer, finally after 3 weeks, found out that the courts have signed off on canceling what was left of your 2-year probation. Dude, congratulations, man.
Season,
Hell yeah.
Thanksgiving and ho time, Christmas time. We got a brand new frosty.
So you were only on probation for 5 months?
Appreciate y'all
watching.
watching.
Dude, that's sick.
And, oh, man.
Your head hurts thinking about it. Chugs doesn't do cold well, guys. He doesn't.
We definitely got to do one.
He doesn't do it well.
Let's see what this is all about. Oh my goodness. It's as thick as everyone knows.
Oh my god. Lindsay wants this.
And they give
caramel milkshake? Lindsay would love this. She loves caramel.
That I never use. That's right. Yeah. What's going on? Yo. I'm telling you.
He's a celebrity.
If you can only see this car now, all right, it's totally lit up like we're in like CNN or something. Lights everywhere since it's dark right now. There's no sunlight. We're under the cover of darkness. And people are just walking by like, what's going on in there? Is it the news? Nah, it's just a YouTuber. But yo, it's all good. You gotta like absorb it, own it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But back to this, man. Let's see what we got here. Oh, luscious, luscious, luscious. All right. Let's get it.
Dude, he loves food, man. He loves food.
Oh, man.
I don't think I've ever eaten something and had that face.
This is delicious.
I don't think I've ever eaten anything and made that face. This is just a man who loves food.
This junk is sweet as heck. I taste the salt a little bit, maybe to offset this thing. But it's good. Oh,
you're hoping he's gonna squeeze the cup in his mouth? He's going to. He's going to. He's just tasting.
You can see.
He's just tasting.
I got the large cause. Come on, stop playing. Stop playing, folks.
Find someone that looks at you like Chugs looks at a Frosty.
Oh,
yeah.
My goodness. It's still a little thick. All right, it's cold out here.
Dude,
it's like
he doesn't do cold well, guys. He doesn't do it
in
well.
The 40s, so it ain't gonna melt. But I always gotta try something. All right.
What's he?
And they had something new on the menu. This is that Asiago chicken sandwich. All right.
Asiago.
As you can see, it got the crunchy water. And I said I wanted to make it spicy, all right? Because you know how I like spicy. Let's just take a bite real quick, before we hit that, okay? Just real quick.
She isn't here today.
Upside down, pinky up.
2-bite burger for Chugs. You're not wrong. Oh, the juice!
Oh, man.
He's globbing.
No.
He got the glob on him. Oh,
You can't
dude, he
take
got the
Chugs
cum
nowhere,
stain.
Let's put the little
He got the
paper
cum
back on
stain.
it.
He is the messiest eater. Oh, man.
Even with the paper.
I've never seen him eat anything and not spill it.
Totally messy.
I've never
It's
seen
a little
that.
bit spicy.
The history of all
Totally
Chugs
messy.
videos I've
Making
seen.
a mess all over myself. But
I've never seen him not spill
we're not
something.
going to get sidetracked, folks, because this is
Good thing he
what
doesn't have
we
his nice
came
jacket
here
on.
for.
Yeah.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, in all of its glory,
Faye!
I give to you the Wendy's salted caramel frosty, just in time.
He eats like
for
a duck.
Thanksgiving, Christmas,
No,
New
pigs tend
Year's,
to chew.
all right, and it's
More
still
like a duck.
frigid cold. So let's do
Fridge
this,
cold,
okay?
boys.
It's time to go to Antarctica. So, 3, 2, 1, eat up talk. Oh,
Here we go.
frozen time.
Oh my god. 26, 23, 19, 48, 32. If Chugs can do it, guys, I can do it. If Chugs can defeat his boss, why can't I defeat mine? Why can't I defeat my boss, chat? If Chugs can do his in 10 seconds, why can't I defeat mine? Chugs, inspiring a nation. Chugs, this is for you. Do I have the right rings on? Okay, good. Did he sneak that Frosty into the microwave? Dude, he doesn't do cold well, but he did that well. Truly a man of the people. Oh my god, I ran the wrong way! Not a good start. Okay. So, there's two ways to get there. I've seen Hob go one way. I like this way better. So I'm gonna go this way. Alright, now they're scared of you. I'm gonna do my normal route. I did not practice. I did not practice the other route. The other route does seem easier once you get past the Valley of the Drakes, but we're gonna do what I'm used to doing, even if it's not the best. Tried and true. I mean, it's still scary, but it does work. I know it works. As long as I just do it smart. So now we have to get back there every time without taking a hit. Which is fine. Dude. When the ghosts do that move, when you'll hear it, it's like, shh. Makes like that shing noise. It's a long-ranged attack. They can reach through the wall and hit you. Super scary. That's the one. And then also the Dark Wraith, if they do their 3 twirl into that fog wall, they can still hit you sometimes. So both of those scary as fuck. But we're good. For Chugs, we never forget him. I almost forgot to put that ring on, which would not have been good. Do it for Jamal. For Jamal! We're doing it for both. Okay, so when I left here, I rolled to the left. I need to go to the right. Boo check? No, ring check. I got the ring. So I need to roll to the right here. And run. I didn't roll. Okay. What a fucking trolly bitch, dude. Imagine just plummeting to your death without the ring on. I know, dude. That could happen. I'm such like a space cadet. This is stressful, dude. Tell me about it. Like the run comes down to this. It's just like, oh my god. And they can do that move at any time. No, I just don't want him to do that move, Essential. It's not like one particular move. It's any move but that one that he's done twice in a row. And they can do it. They can do it anytime. Now, the idea is the closer you are to them, the less likely they are to do it. Because they have an arsenal of moves that are close ranged versus long ranged. Sometimes they'll try to like split the difference with you and like get close. Is what we're hoping for. But the sooner I can get close to that guy, the better chance we have that he will he'll do like a swing, a swipe, you know. Tried and true. Tried and true, boys. It's the butt of the sword or the grab that dangerous. Yeah. I mean, you can do the explosion too. If you can dodge a Dark Wraith, you can dodge a stupid... oh my god, can't even talk. If you can dodge a Dark Wraith, you can dodge a Spooky Ghost. Are those Spooky Ghosts? That's right, I can. Fucking, it's a Spooky Ghost. I just need to remind myself how many times I've actually beaten this guy, which is hundreds. Why am I so nervous? You've beaten this guy hundreds of times. Who the fuck cares? Hundreds of times. Maybe even 1,000+ times. I've defeated the Four Kings. Mildly spooky. If you can chug a Frosty, you can hitless Dark Souls. That's what Chugs taught me. Years ago. Those other 100 times you got hit. No. I've done them hitless. Just Scargan, thank you.
Smash these numbers.
Thank you so much. No, I've hit list these guys hundreds of times. It's just you know, doing it all in a row. Yeah, like I've beaten these guys hit list hundreds of times. It's just doing it now. You know what I mean? All right, so roll to the right. Yeah, it's just okay. I have the ring on. I was like, oh my god. Alright, they can still do that move and we'd have to bone out, but we're doing good right now.
Surely
Let's
you can't
go!
be serious. I am serious. And don't call me
dude,
Shirley.
we did it! Ah.
Stream doesn't end until no hit.
Yo, PD, thank you, dude. We got one more. We're going to Gwyn. Holy shit. Dude, this is a huge PB. Pay attention on your walk to Gwyn. I know. I've rolled off the edge. Oh my god. Lock in. Only up. We climb. Holy shit. Thank you guys. Let's fucking... Either way, this has been really fun. No, we're not... I need to... We're gonna go down here. So just in case nobody waddles up here. We're gonna sit for a minute. I need to collect myself. I'm gonna collect myself. We're gonna sit for just a bit because I am nervous and I shouldn't be, but I am. And I gotta think about the Gwyn fight. I have to think about the Gwyn fight. God, I can't believe we did it. Dude, I can't believe we didn't get hit at Four Kings. I had to do it like 3 times. Is that God of War chair? I guess it's... Is this the Omega? It's the... Yeah, Omega. It's the smaller one. There's a Titan one, but I'm not that big. I think Barb is the Titan one. You're a gamer, you got this. We got this. Okay, so let me think about like my strategy to get to Gwyn. I think we're just gonna run like I normally do. Hob, like, we can do it. We can do it. We don't need to worry. I've done it. Just like the way to the Four Kings was different than what Hob did. As long as like I'm comfortable with it, which I am, we can do this. Don't let your dreams be creams. That's right. So we're gonna have the dark sign up as well. And if I miss anything or anything gets crazy, we're just gonna dark sign out. For our rings, we're gonna have the Hornet ring and the Red Tearstone ring. We're gonna use the Symbol of Avarice to get down into the goal here. And then we're just gonna do it. I've done it so many times in practice. Run in, parry, go to the back, 3 rolls back, depending on the speed. Just kind of like sit there if he does something slow, which he probably will. Then run in, parry him. Once he does that, run to his back, hit him twice. Touching that ghost is a hit. Oh my god. Tara Gwyn, a new fresh asshole. Let's do it. Enjoying having fun? I am having fun. I am enjoying. I'm just trying to, like, I don't want to overthink it, but I don't want to forget anything. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm not thinking enough. If you tear a new one, what does the Hornet ring do? It boosts critical attacks. So we'll do extra damage when we parry and then riposte. We'll do extra damage there. So it's going to take, to kill Gwyn, it's going to take 2 parries and 2 pokes, or 2 parries and 1 R2. I don't like doing the R2 strat now because you stand in front of him and he can just like get up and like hit you. Now, I've never actually seen it like hit anyone, but what Hob does is he runs to the back of Gwyn and then pokes twice. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh my god. Very cool that we're even here on a no-hit run. I just have to say that. Let's just like drink it in. Very, like, if we get hit on the way there, if we get hit in Gwyn, whatever. Like, this has been the best Dark Souls run I've ever done in my life. You guys were here for it. Hopefully there'll be more to come for sure. Because I want to keep doing this. And if we do get a no-hit, we'll go on to Dark Souls 2. If we don't get the no-hit, we'll start it over. It's just kind of the way it's gonna be. Super cool, super fun though. These guys can be kind of dicks. Beating Sif hitless is hard? Yeah, he is, man. He super is. The Kings aren't hard as long as they're just kind of trolly. But like after Sif, it feels like kind of like a, well, not really, because the archives is shitty. Actually, there's a lot of places I can get hit. I just need to keep doing these. Fuck you, YouTube. I was here. I believe. Man, I'm still like, I just need to get like a little comfortable. Hob kills this first guy in his original run. Where were you in 2024? I was here. We were here. Shake it out. Trying, man. Oh, man. Can't get ahead of myself. Just like practice. Holy shit. Holy shit, we did it! And I didn't two-hand! Holy shit. And you didn't two-hand. Dude, that's a Dark Souls 1 no hit run.
Bye-bye, huh? Well,
Holy shit.
Bye-bye.
McSlapnut, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Holy shit. I'm like shaking. Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. Blue Pill Will, thank you for the 60. RB with the 100.
We are here to serve your highness.
Holy fuck, dude. I knew we'd do it.
Firing, assholes.
Dude. RB, thank you for the 10. Honest Thomas, thank you for the 5. Balls are itchy, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Bitch.
Holy shit. I can't believe it. We did it. We fucking no-hit Dark Souls?
You are not paying because I have my own bread and
Dude, that's insane.
Can and you always do. You never let me pay, and I'm sick of it.
Holy
fuck
shit.
You, I'm paying.
Fuck you, you're not paying, I'm paying.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh my god. I'm a gamer? You go like this? Is this what you do? Is that it? RB. Is that what you do? Dude, time to submit the Team Hitless. I will absolutely do that. I can officially be a part of Team Hitless, man. The stream's gonna end, dude. It will. I don't know Dark Souls 2 very well in terms of Hitless.
I want your beard to be under my asshole.
Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Faye, someone was talking to me so I couldn't say G fucking G.
Bitch.
That wasn't Hitless. Seath damages you. Plabu, keep it.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Keeping the dream alive. Where is Contra? That's a good question, man. We miss him. Yo! QQ, I did it! This is my first time. I hit this Dark Souls, man. QQ is the unequivalent. Wait, what's the word?
You eat pieces
undisputed
of shit for breakfast?
Dark Souls speedrunner.
No.
Papa Nug getting sex tonight. I was so fucking stressed out. Your heart was pumping.
Shit like you for breakfast.
And I was just pretending to listen to what she was saying.
No.
Yo, Broken Snail, thank you. RB, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Balls Richie, thank you for the 5. Honest Thomas, thank you for the 5.
Congrats,
Keep firing, assholes.
Ewoks, thank you, Broken Snail. Thank you guys.
You're in
that
big
was
trouble,
cool.
pal. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
I don't know why there's the
You
10
eat
gift
pieces
subs
of
didn't
shit
work.
for
I don't know why
breakfast?
you're getting one at a time, but that's what you get.
No.
You check
You're
the
in big
tape.
trouble though, pal. I eat pieces of
I
shit.
okay,
You eat pieces of shit
Dude,
for breakfast.
I freaked out. I don't know if you could see in my face. When I one-handed him, I thought I kicked him. And I was like, oh my god, did I fuck this up on the last hit? I literally thought, when I did that one-handed move, because it looked so weird, it looked like I was kicking. And I was like, oh my god, he's gonna hit me. But then I realized I was one-handing, and I was like, oh, just poke him again! Oh my god.
You're in big trouble though, pal. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
Holy fuck,
You eat
man.
pieces of shit for breakfast?
Is beef stew code? We're getting beef
No.
stew tonight, boys. Oh, it's actual beef stew. Actual beef stew into my belly. Alright, guys, I can officially join an elite, I would say an elite and esteemed group of humans that are people who have no hit a game. I can officially say that.
Bitch.
It was the lucky hat. It was right here the whole time.
I'm paying, okay? You're not gonna.
You are not paying because I have my own bread and I can treat you.
I know you can, and you always do. You never let me.
Holy
pay. I'm
shit,
sick of it.
Bobby,
I'll
thank you for the
fuck you
10
and
gift
I'm
subs.
paying.
Juan,
Fuck
thank
you,
you for
you're
the
not paying.
300
I'm
bits.
paying.
Yeah, we'll see.
Added to the resume. Dude, that's a good gaming resume.
Bitch.
Pretty cool. Dude, I'm glad you were here too, man. And we're gonna go to tomorrow, guys, or maybe even later today. Arby gets all the elites.
Prepared to go forward with it.
Yeah, we're going to Dark Souls 2, guys. We're not done. And then we're gonna do trilogies, dude. How insanely stressful is that gonna be? Fucking trilogy runs. If this is Monday, I can't wait to see tomorrow. Dude! I just got here and saw all the check marks. We did it! We did it! Where were you on November 18th, 2024? I was here, Scargan. Bobby, thank you so much for this 10 gift sub. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Bobby, he rolled. I rolled. I will put this on YouTube. You guys can watch it if you weren't here for the whole thing. It's like 3 hours long. We'll quit out right here and see. Neptune, I told you. Hi, YouTube. Everyone say hi to YouTube. Load game. That's it. It took us 3 hours and 17 minutes, and I took big breaks. We watched 2 Chugs videos. I got nervous and had to go walk around. Actually, we did it!
I slammed my penis.
I didn't doubt you at all after you got it. Well, now there's no doubting.
In the
Woo! There's no need to doubt. What should we do? What should we do now, guys? I listened to the whole entire run. Dude. The 4 Kings was so fucking scary. Dark Souls 2 practice? I guess we should, right? Yo, Bobby, thanks for the sub. Yo, yeah, make sure if you guys got a sub, please thank anyone who gifted a sub. And I didn't get gifted a personal sub here because I streamed, but I got all the gift subs, so thank you guys again. Bobby Bark, well, anyone who donated. Bobby Bark, Blue Pillwill, Juan Pequeño, Broken Snail, Balls Are Itchy, RB Pimlico, Tubby Ginger, Honest Thomas, Mixed Slapnut, Petey Bird was during the run, but still, we'll count you anyway. Thank you guys so much. I guess we could start learning Dark Souls 2. Saints win, Falcons lose, Chiefs lose. Dude, how about Seahawks win over the 49ers? How about that? That's another big win. Hell yeah, it counted. That's right, it did. Thank you guys so much for the level 6 hype train. You guys are insane. Maxwell. Hitting QQ. That's fantastic game. QQ, again, is the best Dark Souls speedrunner. Guys, please follow him. He's going for a PB right now of... He already has world record, but he's going for an insane PB. Please watch him. Check him out. Did I wait, how did the small Seahawk be the prospector from 1949? I thought it was 1849. Crazy that I did the run when you said stream doesn't end until Dark Souls no hit. Dude, it's because I knew. I knew I was so close, man. Because I practiced yesterday. I practiced, and I was like, feeling really good. I got a decent strat for Ornstein and Smo, and like that was a big kind of like blocker. And then I just kind of like kept going through the run and just like felt really good, and like I felt like I had good idea of like how to attack everything. And like Sif, I have a good idea now of like when to roll immediately. We almost got hit during that Sif fight. Dude, you missed it. Yo, thanks, little Paco. Yeah, we hit it. We got the note. Well, I mean,
I want your beard
we didn't
to
get
be
the hits.
Under my asshole.
Don't
while
look
your
back
mouse
in
goes,
anger. Thank you for the 500 hits. If you sat on my face, I would do that to you. Don't look back. They're prospecting for gold. Yeah, that was fun. That was scary. I was insanely nervous. Dude, oh man. Yeah, I didn't practice at all this morning. I practiced all yesterday. Not all yesterday, but I did practice a little bit yesterday. And then I just felt good, so we just hopped in. It took us 4 hours to get started, like 3 hours to get started, but once Once we got rolling, we did it. We absolutely crushed it. So what's next now, guys? Someone's got a finger in their booty. Thank you guys for the level 6 hype train. You guys are insane. Thank you guys so much. We're going to Dark Souls 2. We're gonna do a Dark Souls 2. We're going to Dark Souls 2. I think that's just like all we can do, right?
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I had baked a cake for you. Yours truly, JC.
Hove.
A major achievement.
Yo, thank you. Thank you so much, Golfer Tony. Thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. I can't find Scholar of the First Sin. There's not. There's only Dark Souls 2. Which is so weird. Okay, guys. Chef Boy Eric was here on the YouTube side. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. Boom. Huge. Faye sent like a dinosaur. I don't know why. Alright, guys. Let's just check out Dark Souls 2. I gotta set up some new splits, too. Let me save these. Add a new one. Opening further tabs combines multiple profiles into one. Best known as the Dark Souls trilogy. There's a separate attempts counter. Better stick with only one tab open, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Alright, so let's open a new one. How do I do that? New profile. We'll call it Dark Souls 2. Oh my god. Can I just... Dark Souls 2, any percent. I don't know what... Oh, what does DE mean? Here they are. Why is it in German? Why is it German? Okay, I guess we'll just have to... Deutschland! Okay, we're just gonna have to, 9! Okay, so the first split will be Dragon Rider armor. Dragon Rider, right? Then we'll do Last Giant, okay? Then we'll do, Pursuer, right? Then we'll do... What do we do? Flexile? Flexile, is it Flexile Sentry? Then we'll do... Sentinels? Ruin Sentinels? Then we do... Scorpion Girl. What's her name? Nicki Minaj? What's her name? Nikaj or something. Thank you. N-A-J-K-A. Okay, perfect. Nicki Minaj. Yo, fine cup of coffee, thank you. Then we're gonna do it's the congregation. God, no hitting that's gonna suck. Then we're gonna do... After the congregation, we do Rotten ×4. Maybe small x. Rotten ×4. Then we do Dragon Armor 2. Dragon Rider Armor 2. Okay. What is the preferred no-hit weapon for Dark Souls 2? The Rapier. Then we'll do... Looking Glass Knight, we'll say Mirror Knight. Then we'll do the Frog Song, Demon of Song. Right? Then we'll do, what's his name? Vestalt? I don't know how to spell his name. Vestalt. Then we'll do the Last Giant. No. We do the Red Dragon. Red Dragon. Then the last... Thank you. Velstad. Then after the Red Dragon, we do the Giant King. Then we do Watcher and Defender. And then we do... What's her name? Quelaag? No. Nashandra. How do you spell her name? Nashandra. Does that look right? Can you guys see that? Oh, you can't. Hold on. Wait, why can't you see below Watcher and Defender? Oh, because I just need to add. Okay. So now we go into settings. There's 15. Wait. There's 16? 15. Oh, you guys see it now. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. So let me save this as Dark Souls 2. And then we'll have to probably add the hits here, right? Because we're just gonna learn. We're learning right now. So we'll look at the hits and stuff. And we'll just try to play through. I don't know how far we'll get today. But we'll see. But let's open up Dark Souls 2, guys. Let's check it out. I have no death Dark Souls 2 quite a bit. I have not. Ever no hit. I've never no hit Dark Souls 2. Also gotta make sure that I am not online. How do you get offline for Dark Souls 2? It's like a bitch to do. How do you do it? Maybe I've already set it up. You just go offline and Steam. Okay, here we go. Service is not available. Perfect. Oh, did they start doing that? Remember when there was like that glitch or something? Is that why? You guys remember that? There was like some glitch or something you could do? With the multiplayer? Was that Dark Souls 1? Trying to study, but your jimmies are still too rustled from that run. Dude, I'm so glad you guys were here for it. I gotta delete some shit. I'm so glad you guys were here. No hit Horsefuck Valley. So that's only in all bosses, which right now we don't have to do that, thank God. You're gonna have to be more specific. Remember, like, I think it was right before Elden Ring came out, somebody found like a huge exploit in online Dark Souls. It was like for every Dark Souls game or something. And they had like shut down. That was Dark Souls 3, got you. Yo, Golden Goddess, we just no-hit Dark Souls 1. It was my first ever no-hit. We just no-hit Dark Souls 1. We're now going on to Dark Souls 2. And then we're going to do Dark Souls 3. And then we're going to do all 3 games in a row. Yeah, thank you. It was a huge gaming accomplishment. Can I say that word? Accomplishment, baby. Alright. I love Dark Souls 2, though. I'm kind of excited to play this. God, it's so different than Dark Souls 1. Will you learn the DLCs? Well, yeah, so maybe after I do the trilogy, man, I don't know if we'll do all bosses or if we'll like do Bloodborne or if we'll do like Elden Ring or Sekiro. Like, I don't know what we're gonna do. Practice. That's what we'll call this, because we're just practicing. We're just learning. I don't know. I don't know yet. So it might be all bosses. It might be, what's it called? Like a soul level 1 thing. Like, I don't know yet.
All people.
Yippee! The thing I'm worried about the most in this game is like the hitboxes and stuff. Shrine of Amata, I have no idea how to get through it. I guess we're gonna have to use the bow a lot. I never really used the bow. No hit master, that's right, dude. We're fucking doing it, dog. Dude, this is like, I will say, no hitting Dark Souls 1. Like, my first streaming content, really, other than like Madden, when I didn't really know what I was doing or really like trying to be a streamer. My first like content that I was really putting out was Dark Souls challenge runs. And to do a no-hit after watching Hob for so many years feels really cool. Feels really cool. The black bow. I know you get a bow. So we're just gonna be messing around today because I'll need to like really watch what they do. But I know there's a bow in here. In this chest. I don't know if that's the one that Hob uses or not, but I do know there's a bow there. Yo, Giga, dude, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for all of you guys for being here. Thanks for the bits and the subs, too. Super fun to do this, and like I'm having way more fun doing these and learning these than Kaizo has been for a while. And, not that Kaizo's like bad or anything, but this has been super fun to do. I'd rather do this all day than fucking play Mario all day. But we'll play Mario, I guess, at some point. And it seems like the no-hit runners kind of get bored of no-hitting after a while. Because all of them right now are like doing like randomizer no-hits and like all these like crazy stuff, you know what I mean? So I'm sure maybe if we play enough, we'll get there too. Fucking Mario. Okay, so this guy has hit me before. Lots of times, actually.
You won't get me.
Nice, okay, he didn't hit me. Yay! Yippee! I don't know if they wear the gloves or not, too. Fuck Mario! Click circles, dude. Hell yeah. I don't know if they wear the gloves, too, or not. It might just be the pants. And then here, they just go. Maybe I'll just, like, drop these somewhere. For like inventory stuff. Cool. So now if I go like once I beat an enemy, I can just like throw them on really quick. Like you never played Dark Souls 2, but somebody bitch about it? Dude, no, like, no worries. I do enjoy this game. It looks it has like a very particular style to it, which like isn't bad. But like it is not as well made. I will say that. You just watch Blue Pill will do this? Black Pill will. So we're gonna level up our ADP first. ADP is a stat in this game that is like, yo, what's up, Plasma Snake? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. ADP is a stat in this game that will allow us to roll better. You'll wait for the remake? Dude, here's the thing. Scalder, The First Sin was the remake. Dun dun dun. Wilbert Bilbert. I have a sister. Does she have an Insta? I was in a stream where people were really passionate talking about the pros and cons of this game. You haven't played it. I think people should play it. Like, you probably won't like it. It's not good. Here's my stance on Dark Souls 2, guys. It tries to do a lot of things, and it has cool ideas. It has cool ideas, but ultimately it falls short, and the execution of those cool ideas is not well made. So here's an example. Every time you fuck his sister, you'll be imagining Blue Pill World. That's right. Maybe that's what I want. So here's an example. There's a boss in this game called the Covetous Demon. Okay? Sounds like a cool name. The boss is basically a giant slug. It kind of looks like Jabba the Hutt. It's really slow. It's really easy. It's really stupid. And like there's like literally at that point of the game, you just like hit it basically 4 times and it dies. That being said, there's a mechanic in that boss fight where there's like these pots above it, and if you break those pots, the Covetous Demon becomes like fixated on the dead bodies in the pots and will like eat them, and then it gives you time to like attack the boss, which is a very cool idea. However, that boss, you don't need it. You know what I mean? Like with a boss like that that's so easy, you don't need that. So I think to me that's a really good idea, really interesting idea, I should say, that was done in a very terrible way. Alright, took a hit. Fuck. No! We're fine though. It's alright, we're learning, boys. Back to Dark Souls 1. We're not doing that yet. Thank God. They can hit you through fog walls in this game. Like, while you're in here, they can just hit you. It's just insane. See ya. Okay. Had to bounce after the 4 kings. GG no hit? Or did you fall off a cliff? No, we no hit. We got the no hit, dude. We got the no hit. Thank you for the GG.
I've no choice now.
This backstab animation is really cool in this game. Like, that's a cool animation, even though it's kind of stupid. We're gonna knock her off. Yippee! Mobile elites don't read titles. That's fair. The medulla oblongata.
However,
Oh, I guess one thing I need to route in early, or at some point, is getting RTSR, because I never usually get that. But yeah, we'll have to get the RTSR at some point too. I'll really, like today, I'll sit down and just like study Hobbs God Run. Congrats on the hit. Yo, thank you, Tier. Yeah. No hit Dark Souls, man. On to Dark Souls 2. I knew we were close with Dark Souls, man. I knew it. I knew we were fucking close. It still felt really sketchy, but. RDSR. That's right, RB. Oh! RB, you streaming tonight? Are there any strats involved in permanently killing certain enemies? Or does that just take too long? That I know of, no. Jerome, maybe there are. It's a good point. I actually have to look into that. I know that Hob is like always really big on, oh god, doing this. So many dudes here. Hob's really big on doing these fast so that people don't get bored. You had a vision I get this day? Hell yeah, dude. There's an archer there. I think I'm just gonna run past these guys. Stop! Okay, that's not how you do this. We're gonna have to learn. There's gonna be a lot of learning, boys. Another hit. Who are you? You too? What the fuck? And another one. Oh my god, I missed him. I'm out of stamina. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to learn. We're definitely gonna have to learn, boys. He's not throwing firebombs. He usually does. Okay. Let's pop these. See how much money I have. 6,000. 7,000. Might be enough. Might be enough. No stream tonight. Stream's gonna be pretty sparse for the next 2 weeks. Damn. Who's gonna take your place at night then? Blue Pill will? This is a short bow. Step up, BPW. I can tomorrow. Hell yeah. Bring in Dave. Yeah, get a Dave cam. What's these cost? 800 pieces. And how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
People these days.
Dave doesn't sit still? You said Dave was watching me and he was like yawning. How boring I was. Yeah, he fucking thought you were shit. You got up like 3 times. You thought you were stupid. Dave is a meanie. I'm sorry to say. I'm sure this probably hurts his feelings. He probably doesn't care. Knowing Dave, knowing what Dave sounds like, he probably doesn't care. But I think Dave's a meanie. And I said it. Dave doesn't need batteries. There's no batteries. It's electronic. Doesn't have a battery. Touch me, fucking pervert. You son of a bitch! It's 2 hits. That hit me too? God, it didn't even look like it hit me. Okay, there's got to be a better way. And we're going to learn it. I understand batteries. Mirror strats, underwater wind, and now batteries. Magnets, how do they work? Absolutely nothing. Huh! There's an interesting mechanic in Dark Souls 2. I heard Hob talking about it when he was doing his runs. Where if you spend too long in one place, it'll like trigger invasions. So you, like, not only do you have to like do a Dark Souls no hit, but you have to go fast too. You son of a bitch! Oh, 7 hits! Alright, that's fine. It's probably the short bow. You discovered me a few days ago and love watching your runs. You aspire to be on this level. Yo, dude, get in, man. Thanks for, okay, I don't want to, cinnamon roll. Oh, what a funny name. Okay. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking mispronounce it, and then it just like, it came to me in a dream, dude. You're the new Hob. Don't tell Hob, I'm the funnier Hob. Alright, so we can get the ring, which is what I normally do. But first, actually, let's upgrade our bow. I think that's gonna be helpful. Oops. I'm running low, actually. That's tight. Cinnamon Roll, what's hi, my guy? Yo, what's up, Cinnamon Roll? Twitch chat, say hi to Cinnamon Roll. Cinnamon Roll, say hi to Twitch chat. We'll buy one of these. And then we'll buy... so it's 7,000, so then 10 of these. Oh, we have the ring. Extra souls. We'll save our stuff right now, and we'll head back here. Hi, Twitch chat. Also, tips for Manus, please, because he's kicking my ass. Do you have the pendant? I think you have to have the pendant, right, to get to Manus. I didn't know this, but the pendant can negate his like spells. I don't know if you knew that. So that might help. Don't be scared at summoning Sif, because that's like a cool summon to have. Let's see what else. Watch his wombo combo. You know what I mean? Like that when he does like a million hits. Oh my god. Who the fuck are you? Just one hit. Because I don't know what to do against these guys. Stupid. Little stiffy pants. We're getting a little bit of a stiffy pants. We'll have to see what Han does. And those guys. The smart people. We're gonna cheat off their tests. Get fucked. Sif the wolf. Oh, Siffy pants. Got you. I thought you were sniffing it. I think they just say fuck those guys. Okay. Okay. Now we'll go here. We're gonna go to McDuff's as early as possible. Oh, we're not supposed to. Yeah, Flex House entry. That's right. Okay. I have seen Hob get hit here by these guys so many times. So, these guys with the huge sticks. Doug, you can upload your Grand Portal 3 first play. It is gone. It is lost to time itself, Wombo, so no, I will not. I believe they only say VODs for 60 or 90 days as a Twitch partner. Guys with huge sticks, that's right. Big, fat sticks. What the hell? I know. But there's a couple of clips that are still around. They were in Barb's clip thing or whatever, compilation, so it's out there. These guys take, I think, 6 pokes, but you only have enough stamina to do 5. So you have to really kind of be... Oh! Oh! That hurt. You saw them last night? The new compilation? Yeah. It was fun. Playing Grand Portal 3, it was like a year ago, right? That's pretty cool. That was a really fun time in Mario. Grand Portal 2 coming out, Grand Portal 3 coming out. They just have like, you know, a lot of buzz. I'm taking a hit, so oh my god. Ooh. I knew it! First time, doesn't fucking hit. Second time, of course. Fucking knew it. Oh! And it still hit me. Even though it didn't look like it did. I'm dead. You suck, Papa Doug! I don't think we have the skills. Alright, I think we're gonna end the stream there. We died. I've been hit a million times already. We don't have the knowledge base yet. We're gonna come back to this tomorrow. I'm gonna watch some stuff. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna process and learn. But dude, I mean like, we got Dark Souls no hit today. That's fucking so cool. That's the coolest. So that's pretty cool. We got Freakles, Crazy Eddie. Slayer. Mentally unstable. What a good Monday. Yeah, it is a good Monday. HG on the Dark Souls 1. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That was fun. That was super fun. I guess we'll raid Challenge Heart. I haven't seen Challenge Heart in a while. So let's raid the Challenge Heart, guys. He's cool. Oh, the challenge phase. Did I say Challenge Heart? Who is that? We're going to say hi to Challenge phase. He's super cool, guys. Go give him some love. He's playing something called Atomic Heart. That's where it came from. He's playing Atomic Heart. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, everyone say goodbye to, everyone say bye to Twitch people, or I mean, YouTube people. Bye, YouTube people. I'll be back tomorrow with Dark Souls.